Hello, everybody. I feel like I haven't streamed in forever. Thank you for being here, Vol, Tanya, Asamiya, Jack, Drac, Sapphire, Fair, Rockaman is here, Cello, Happy Wheel, Type Delete, thank you for the 51-month resub. Straight into Tangy's 17-month resub. Leet Volst, what's up? Thank you, Type Delete, Tangy, thank you for the subs. That is a nice way to be welcome back. Tanya, hello. Guys, I am exhausted. And that's even, also my voice feels terrible. I feel like I just yelled. I feel like I just yelled a bunch this weekend. And it's even more noticeable with my headphones on, hearing it like this. But so I may not be able to sing at all. But yeah, so I'm okay. So I'm trying to think of what to do. What I mean is, did I have fun? Oh yeah, it was awesome, and I was fully expecting to be exhausted by the end, and I was. So that's a good thing. That means I made the most of it. I think that's what that means. Because I wanted to do like a little sort of recap thing and talk to you guys about how it went. But also I wanted to make sure that like a lot of the people who I felt like would be interested are here. But that's the thing that's difficult about streaming, is that like you can't not everyone can always be at every stream all the time. But so I don't know, maybe if any of you have any questions about anything. I don't know what questions you really have, but I'm trying to think about like how to put it so I still seem a bit hyper. I feel like my brain is just all over the place. Is that a challenge? Yes, it's a challenge. Also, there's a very special surprise at the end, which I don't think anyone noticed. There was a chance that some people could have I did something at TwitchCon that I feel like someone would have maybe mentioned in Discord or something like that if they saw it, but no one mentioned it, so I have a feeling it's still a secret. Fair, thank you for the 20-month resub. I saw you said you had to lurk for a bit, so Oh wait, you heard I had a speed date? Who told you that? Also, who told you that? Miss Sugarbeat, hello. How are you doing? And hello, Soul Vibes. A speed date with Delilah? No, it wasn't with Delilah. Skog, hello. How are you doing? And Happy Wheel, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, did you guys hear that TwitchCon EU is going to be in Paris? So everyone make sure to brush up on your French. Get a fancy beret. It was Claire? Okay, well, if she gave... I'm gonna get... Well... Oh, man. Okay, well, alright. Saw Dr. Mick manage me. Yeah, I just randomly walked in, walked into him. Which is kind of surprising sometimes, because it was difficult enough to find the people that you were looking for. So to randomly stumble upon people who you weren't like actively searching for at the moment is like, oh, okay. Save the story for the end. I will. Although, well, it almost changes the way I was going to present this, but we'll see. Yeah, I saw, again, that's like what's one of the things that's like so crazy about TwitchCon. There's all these people who you know online. For me, most of them I've never met, and then you just like randomly see them walking around, and like it's never anything too crazy. at least for me, most of the stories, it's not like something wild happened when I met them, but I was trying to explain some of the stuff to other people who weren't at TwitchCon. And what I realized is like, it kind of felt like explaining a dream in the sense that the impact and like the way it feels for the person experiencing it, it's difficult to get that across to the person who you're explaining it to. Where's the next USA TwitchCon gonna be? I don't know actually. I didn't go to like any of the panels or anything like that. I just happened to pick up that it was gonna be in Paris, just from like what people put on Twitter. But will I play with my band at TwitchCon? What band? I mean, yes, totally, of course. I played guitar once for a little bit, and it was like, I mean, it was like fine, but I missed Dreams panel. Oh no. I did hear a funny story about Dream though. That like, dude, the level of fame and stuff like that people have gotten to at this point. There was like a super secret VIP lounge, because there's like a partner lounge that you have to, there's like a little like security thing you have to go and be like, oh, I'm a partner, and then like you go down a hall and you go to a special private place where they have like food and coffee and stuff like that, and some games and things like that. But then there's like a mega secret lounge for like the super high people, and that was kind of blocked off the same way. And I guess a bunch of Dream fans, there were like hundreds of them standing outside, like as close as they could get to it. And they saw him like walk down a hall, like walk across a hall, and a bunch of them fainted, and it became I guess a like health issue or something. So they had to clear everybody out. I was like what the hell? What the hell? 100K followers and up. I'm pretty sure it's even, well, it wouldn't be based on purely on followers. Sandra, thank you for the welcome back, and thank you for the 18-month resub. Fainted? Yeah, a bunch of people fainted, and so they were like, they had to just clear everybody out. But like, I can't imagine, like, can you imagine having someone see you from the side at like 100 feet away for 2 seconds, and that would cause a person to be so overwhelmed at such a deep like physiological level that your body shuts down? It's so crazy. Like, it's crazy enough even for me to think that there are people that are like potentially nervous to say hello to you or something, or that, right? Like, even that made me giggle a little bit. Hotel Soap, what's up? You went and you didn't see you? That's what I mean. It was like, it was so, there's like, it's 3 days, but like, that's not a lot of time. Flute Fairy Lil, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you for the, it's a nice welcome back. If I met you, I'd be nervous too. I mean, I guess that happens. Be nervous to say hello. I promise you guys, ask anyone who's met me. I feel pretty confident saying that I feel like I'm like not very scary at all. I feel like I'm pretty friendly. And so like there can be some awkward moments and stuff, but I tend to not feel very awkward, if that makes sense. I can, like, I'll notice when people do like awkward things or like feel strange. But I don't know, I usually kind of just stand there and I'm like, okay. There was one that was really fun. Did I go to the partner party? Okay. I was supposed to get into San Diego around 6:30. Yeah, see, Vola's met me. I feel like I am on stream. I feel like I'm pretty chill. Different people said they thought I was very zen-like when I was there, because it can be like a pretty anxious. Yo, Nick, what's up, dude? Thanks for the welcome back. Like, it can be a pretty high energy thing. Like, people are just anxious and stuff like that, but like, I don't know. I don't know how, but like, there are things in life that like make me nervous, but oh, hey, Zen. Oh, hey. Do I sing and play? I do. Right now, I guess I'm talking a little bit about TwitchCon because this is the first stream back, but welcome in Snow KE. I think it's a combination of a couple different things. For one, Vol, thank you for gifting a sub to Chickeny. Was David Hasselhoff there? I don't think so. But there was an even better celebrity encounter that I had, which you're the first to get the name right? Yeah, let's go. I get that a good amount, and I'm happy about that. I like to, as someone who most people pronounce my name wrong most of my life, it's nice when I can pronounce someone's name right when most of the time people get it wrong. But no, I met a celebrity even better than David Hasselhoff. Trust me. Did I see Amaranth? Maybe. Now I had better than the Hoff. Oh yeah. God damn it! Should I just? Oh, so I fly. So I was supposed to get into San Diego like 6:30. The Airbnb and the super close to the airport, also super close to the convention center. They're all within like 10 minutes. Vol, thank you for gifting us up to Hotel Soap. But my connecting flight, I flew from Providence to Philadelphia. Philadelphia to San Diego. We were going out on the runway. We're like taxiing and, going around getting ready to like the main runway where you land and take off. And all of a sudden, was I the one stalking Amaranth? No, there are a couple people though. What's up, Humpier? Bull, thank you for gifting a sub to May Rose. Well, it was a random sub, but it went to May Rose, but that's good because they're around a bunch. And the engine started making a weird noise, so we had to go back. We had to go back to the gate, and they did engine maintenance for 2 hours. And I was getting so anxious. I started having totally irrational thoughts. Where like, I never get very anxious flying, and I've flown quite a bit, I feel like. But I started having legitimate thoughts. Like, if we were up in the air, it wouldn't be that bad, right? Like, how that noise it's making, it's just kind of probably just like annoying, right? I mean, the engine's probably working fine. Because here's my thinking. If the partner party started at 6 and goes to 9, but the doors and like badge pickup and everything closes at 8. So I'm going like, okay, I'm going to get there at 6:30, something like that. And going to my Airbnb and getting to the convention center, I'll get there like right before 7. We start doing this maintenance, and they're like, okay, this should only take 20 minutes. I'm like, okay, all right. So I'll get there around 7. I'll still have time or something. The anxiety, I was just so anxious about missing the party and like just missing out on an event that again, I just kept having these thoughts pop into my head of like, I was like, oh man, can they just like, oh man, what if things like this, it's like, oh, if only we were up in the air when this engine problem happened, we'd at least be able to fix it when we got to the ground. I was like, Beth, what is up? So many, actually, I can't believe it. Has it really been 7 months? Beth, thank you for the 7-month resub. I'm just talking about how okay, so they kept delaying it. Ultimately, the takeoff got delayed by 2 hours. So I'm like, all right, 8:30, there's no way. But the pilot was like, we can make up for some time in the air. And I was like, oh? I ended up getting to the convention center like a few minutes like before 8. I got the COVID banned. You had to get outside by showing a proof of recent vaccination or a negative COVID test. And I literally got to the doors of the actual convention center like minutes late and I couldn't get in. So, Melly Chat, what's up? So I just went like a couple blocks down because it's right near the gas lamp district, and there's just all sorts of bars and stuff. And I just got a drink and just chilled there until people got out of the party like an hour later. So it was fine, but also it was just I was just anxious the whole time. Just because if it was like, oh, there's no way that you're gonna be able to make it to the party, at least it was like, but the Uber driver was so nice. The Uber driver was so nice because I told her that this was like the situation. And she was all about sort of just like rushing and making sure everything was quick to get to the convention center. And didn't charge me extra for the extra trip. It was essentially double the trip because I told her, I was like, oh, I can't add this extra trip to the convention center. It's not letting me do the thing on Uber. And she's like, don't worry about it. I'll just drive you up to the front. I was like, oh, thanks. And it just still wasn't enough. So Beth, I met TC right after that partner party. A bunch of people went to a karaoke bar, and he just kind of tapped me on the shoulder and let me know who he was. But this is the randomness that of these things that I was talking about before. That Jaturna. So for those who don't know, that's a friend of Beth's. I had never met him before. I'd seen pictures of him. And I'm just standing talking to some people, and he's literally like right next to me talking to someone else. And I was like, why do this person looks familiar? And I looked down on his badge, and I was like, oh my God, what the heck? Like, because I didn't even know he was going to be there. And actually, we talked for like a good amount of time. You saw me in a video with Mermaid? Wait, what video? What did you guys see? Did anybody see? Because I didn't do any like performances or anything like crazy like that. I sat down and played a couple songs the last night in this sort of lounge thing next to the Kappa Cabana. Who? The person's name is Jaturna. It's both a huge and small world. Yeah, that is definitely the feeling that I got from it. And so some Twitch musicians were playing stuff, and someone let me borrow their guitar for a couple songs I played, which was nice. But there were things like, some people kept asking me like, hey, are you going to be on any panels, or do you see any panels? Are you going to play any music or whatever? And I was like, no, not really. It's just not the things that are like most important for me. So it's already like a pretty hectic weekend, even with nothing planned like that. But the things that are kind of like more important to me, at least me personally, is like getting to meet and just kind of hang out with people. So maybe one of the coolest experiences in this I feel like is difficult to explain. Although I feel like some people will get it. So you guys know that like I really like Super Smash Bros. Melee. Well, there's a big tournament, like the most stacked tournament that there's been in, I don't know, since I can remember, like years. And there's another music streamer who like doesn't really stream very much, but he was streaming even before I was, Samuel Tucker Young. And we've met a bunch of times, and we've talked. He's like really into to Melee competitively too. And so was it Sunday or Saturday? I forget when the finals of this tournament was. I was just in the partner lounge, and he was there. I was just gonna get coffee and then, go to the Kappa Cabana thing to see people play. But I walked into him, and he was like, I was like, dude, have you been watching The Big House? The Big House is the name of the tournament. And he's like, yeah, I have. And he pulls out his phone and he has the stream up on his phone. So he just like sat it down on a table and watched the finals of this tournament for, I don't know, at least 2 hours. We just sat in the partner lounge and watched this thing. And partway through, we were like, you know, people were coming up and we were talking to different people. But one of the people who was there was this Melee pro who like wasn't competing at this tournament for some, I don't know, some personal reasons, but he just happened to be there and watching us watch this tournament. So he just like sat down with us, and the three of us were just watching the finals of this tournament together. And it was just like a super bizarre, in a good way, like super sort of surreal experience that there's this person who I've watched for years, especially because he plays the same character I do, and he's like one of the best to ever do it, to just sort of casually come by and then just like start like pretty casually just talking about the game and just random other stuff. And it was like, you know, it's on a small screen, and so you could be like, okay, if I was watching on this screen, it's much better picture quality and stuff like that, and it'd be a much more comfy space. But there's something, I don't know, I feel like there's something special about that situation, especially because the person who won has been competing forever with a character that's like pretty universally accepted to be not very good, and ended up winning this tournament, and it was his first big tournament win ever in like, you know, decades, you could say. And so it was like, that was like, this tournament would have been like a really special thing to see on its own, but to see it go down in this way at this place was really cool. And so one of the ways I tried to explain it to someone is like, let's say I was watching this and someone ran up to me and was like, Snap, someone just canceled for someone couldn't make it who was supposed to play at the Copacabana. You want to play? I'm pretty sure I would say no really fast if it meant I had to leave, you know, watching this thing and hanging out with these people. So like, I feel like it was more of a special thing to watch this thing than it would be to play in front of people. At least that's how I feel about these things. Anna, hello. Nice to see you. Was it better than the Hasselhoff encounter? It was. And there's an even better encounter than that, which I'm hyping up too much, because then it's going to ruin the surprise. Some of you know Martini Monsters. And I got to hang out with her and her fiance and a couple other people, that crew, and that was really nice, because I wasn't really surprised by it, but I felt super comfortable around them instantly, which is honestly like kind of what I expected. But it was really nice when you can meet someone for the first time and it feels like you've known them for a while. Vol, thank you for gifting a sub to Anna. Ball's going off tonight. True, there are only like 20 to 30 people at the Copacabana. Yeah, it's not like a huge crowd, and I feel like even if there was, it's still like, I don't know how to put it. The things that have the biggest impact on me are like, they involve other people. So maybe if playing on the stage with a bunch of musicians that I've known or something like that, that can make for special moments, and that's happened in the past. But if it were just to be me playing by myself, and I don't know, just playing, I don't know how to, I'm not really sure how to explain it, because it's not something I've like, you know, it's not something I think out. It's just kind of how I feel. The things that are most memorable and have the biggest impact on me are not those moments. It's usually hanging out with people. Looks like I had a great time. I did. It was, you know, I got to meet some totally new people who I had never even seen on Twitch before. There are people who I'd kind of known on Twitch. You know, I'd maybe seen their streams once or twice or something, but then actually got to hang out. That's always really nice when you get to know the person better. I get the feeling that people are more willing to be sort of open about things when you're hanging out in person. At least for me, that's the impression that I get. So I got to talk to a lot of people, and again, some people like Sam, who I met first in 2018. So there are like some OG people, which is also really strange. Because most of the time at the Kappa Cabana Lounge, I was like, most of the people who were here, even just at the last TwitchCon, never mind like the first one I went to, most of them weren't there. There were some moments when I was standing there and looking around and going like, I almost know nobody here. And I'm like the oldest streamer who's here in this area right now. It was just very bizarre. Because I feel like I pretty vividly remember the first TwitchCon feeling so new and so like, I don't know, not really anxious about stuff, but kind of. It was just very different. Like, I've basically been streaming for 5 years, and you can say that and be aware of it, but I feel like it's situations like those where it becomes more than you just knowing that thing. You actually like feel the difference. Wahaha! Thank you for the sub. Bonsoir. Merci, Wahaha. Thank you for the 7-month sub. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, it was. I was just kind of standing there like, huh. All right. Wow. This feels very different. Okay, this doesn't look the same as like, the landscape is like totally changed. All right. Lurk, enjoy the lurk, and maybe you'll see well, yeah. There's a special, totally awesome special surprise I have for everybody. Yeah, so it was a lot of just meeting new people and sort of having, wait, is it corn? It does not involve corn, but perhaps something better than corn, which I know is hard to believe, but or maybe I can just show it now. Although I feel like I ruined the lead up to it. I feel like I ruined the lead up to it. I was trying to see. Okay, give a clue as well. Well, I don't need to give a clue because the second I pull up what I'm about to pull up, you're gonna know what this is. 5 hours. Hello, Henrik. I got very little sleep and consumed quite a large amount of alcohol, and so I am very tired at the moment. So I feel you. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty out of it. I feel like this is not going to be the right thing. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's weird. 1 second. Browser. Hey, there we go. Okay, there we go. Dr. Han, hello. So someone mentioned So that's just speed dating thing?
Oh my god, I feel so bad for you. You're just gonna sit in a train. That's so weird.
So you're 7'1"?
No, he said I'm 7'1".
Oh, thank God.
If I was 7'1", I wouldn't be here. I'd be playing basketball. What the fuck? Have you ever done this before?
I've seen you shoot.
Yeah, exactly.
Bull, thank you for giving us up to Dr. Han.
This is so weird. Are you used to this?
Kind of.
Really?
Yeah,
This is
more or
normal
less.
for you?
Usually not
So-
in a van, at least with this many people.
Do you do this often?
So someone mentioned this is Amaranth if you don't know.
I'm the... Okay.
So,
I was
yeah,
hanging
anyway.
out with Mermaid
No,
Unicorn.
I won, not necessarily, I didn't win the girl. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And this person in the background here, Neon Sniper Panda, is part of the e-dating like community that's on Twitch. Now he stopped us because Mermaid, of course, was wearing you know,
I like to have a good time. I like to do,
the typical just like
different activities.
wild thing, bunch of bright colors, rainbow
like
stuff, a
sports.
unicorn horn.
You know, anime, TV. shows.
Amaranth, the hot tub
Like,
lady?
I love
That's right,
animals,
exactly.
Horses. I love horses. Do you like horses?
Love horses.
Do you like? He is so nervous. Yeah, everyone. So
I like, go trail riding. I like
so he stopped us and he was like, "Yo, I love your outfit. Can I get a
You
picture?"
don't have, do you have a boyfriend?
And so he did that, and then he's like, "Would you be interested in doing this dating thing?"
I feel so bad. Do you
He's like, "You know the show MTV show, the old show Next that was on MTV. It was like the stupid dating
If you
show
were to have a boyfriend, like, what would you be
where
looking
these guys would they'd all be in a van. There'd be 3 guys in a van, and they'd be going on like this sort of dating thing where, you know, maybe the person would be at a park and the dudes in the van would be watching from the van, and they'd get out and swap. And at next. So that was this person's idea. And he's like, yeah, so I'm doing that, but we're gonna do it at TwitchCon, and ask Mermaid if they wanted to be on it. And he's like, like today, right now, in a little bit, I'm gonna be doing with Amaranth. But if you want to be the person to go on the dates with the people tomorrow, we can do that. What's up, Mikey? And so I was like, oh, you're doing it with Amaranth? I want to go on a date with Amaranth. And he was like, really? And I was like, do I? I don't know. And so he goes, okay, meet at Exhibit Hall A at 1:30.
Okay, so instead of physical, like, what about?
And I was like,
Definitely humor.
okay.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very underrated.
Okay. I mean,
Like, I can tell. Yeah,
I have like a dry humor. It comes off just...
I mean,
that's good. That's really good. That's very.
Nah, bro, I get a friend discount. The fuck? Y'all eat my food at my house. I need a friend discount. Watch yourself.
Question should be saying too.
So I don't.
You're my favorite. I can't get it, but when
it was funny. I had told you guys I had done this like some of this sort of e-dating stuff with some
You know what? So, like,
one of
you know
my
what I mean?
friends,
if I win,
Malik,
there's
because she
no-
asked me to be on it. And
we got next all the way. Ready?
guys, I have not watched this. I have not watched this, and I'm getting more anxious to watch this than I was to do this.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
You as well. So you're a music streamer?
Yeah.
What do you do?
My main thing is classical guitar.
Oh,
That's what I
nice.
Okay.
studied
everything.
in college. But I do some other stuff. Like I do sing, and I like improvising on
Oh,
the
so you write your own
keyboard too.
music?
Yeah, not too
Also-
like the main.
Also, time out a second. Amaranth is tiny. Okay. I don't know why. I am like, I don't know. I feel like 5 or 6 inches taller than her. I just want to point that out. I just want to point this out.
Main stuff I do that's like my own is usually improvised on the spot, but
That's cool.
I have like a couple of my own songs, but it's nothing too crazy. But
That's pretty sick. Yeah, my dad does guitar and drums and bass, and the whole family's kind of musical on that side.
I swear.
did you get any of it? Did you do
I was in percussion in school. I
nice. Were
played
you a band
piano.
geek? Were you
Yeah, I would say I was a band geek, yeah.
nice? You still do any of it or no?
No.
Using music
Not
streams in my
anymore.
hot tub.
And yes, I did just ask her if she should do some music streams in a hot tub. So I had been watching these people do this stuff, and I'm like familiar with how these things typically go, and usually it's something like this. There's like a bunch of dudes who are super insecure, and what they do is they try to act the opposite and act ultra confident, but at least for me, it like, I don't know. It's not fooling me, and it seems like it's not fooling some of you too. Like that last person who went on, and you're like, this guy is so nervous or something. That's how they all were. So they typically do this like super over the top alpha male type stuff. And that's how it goes. And so I'm thinking about doing it, and it's like, okay, I wanted to, I felt like I wanted to try to just sort of do the opposite of that and be like, okay, Amaranth, most of these guys that she sees in these experiences are like really kind of ridiculous like that. And I was like, what if instead, like for myself, I take this opportunity to just not do that and actually just try to talk to this person as normally as possible. Just like literally talk to the person and not try to like play it up for content and not try to put on this like super over the top macho thing or whatever, and like just do that. Because from what I saw from the other guys, and I was actually watching some of the stream on my phone, although it was buffering a bunch, which you'll see will cause an issue. I was like, I'll just talk to this I'll just talk to this person.
It's really working the odds.
Maybe not work.
Like play the water
Yeah, maybe.
a little bit.
But how are the dates going so far?
They've been going.
Yeah.
They're okay. They're okay. They're pretty. Some of them are good. Some of them are awkward.
A little
you know.
strange.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like from chat. I was trying to watch. First of all, chat. Where's chat? Where's chat at? They are ruthless.
I think they're both. Straight,
I want to see some ammo hearts. That is like my favorite emo.
My
You got the
emo?
Ocarina. Yeah, because you have an Ocarina of Time heart container.
I've mentioned this to you guys a bunch. She's got some of the best emotes. Does anybody here happen to have the ammo heart emote? Do I have it? Damn it, I'm not subbed to it right now. It's Ocarina of Time heart container. And I told you guys, like, oh, I love that emote.
As an emo, I love the
Emo
emotes.
hearts.
I have a question.
Yes.
What song would you sing for Emma to win her?
I hated this question. Also, I hated the way I answered it too. He's gonna ask, what song would you sing? What is this?
Heart.
Yeah, because you have an Ocarina of Time heart
Kai side, what's up?
container.
Hello.
As an emo, I love the
Emo
emotes.
hearts.
I have a question.
Yes.
What song would you sing for Emma to win her heart?
What song would I sing to Amaranth to win her heart? What kind of dumb question is that? What I should have said is I wouldn't sing a song, but instead I'd play like Recuerdos or something like that, but I didn't. Whoops. But I had to say something. I was like, what is
You gotta pick a song.
Oh man.
I was like, wait, I don't know, like
Falling in love with you, Elvis Presley.
that was probably the most awkward thing. Dude, I was oh my god. I said Can't Help Falling in Love with You by Elvis Presley. I was like, I don't know, like what kind of
Okay.
What do you?
All right. And I hear
What would
echo. Is that your phone or is it someone else's?
Oh wait, I think I actually have the screen up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're finna get eliminated for audio right there.
For audio issues?
We just saved
For
you.
stream issues?
Yeah, audio can get your ass out of here. But you know, go for it, bro.
Alright.
Cause what are you supposed to hold on. That's what I almost said, but I got interrupted. I was like hold on a second. Time out. That's what I mean.
Because you have
Shut
an
up.
Ocarina of Time heart container.
Hold on a second.
Falling in love with you, Elvis Presley.
Okay.
What do you?
All right.
See, I'm like, what do you, don't get that okay face. What song to win a random stranger's heart? What song are you gonna say that doesn't prompt the response? I don't know. Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward. Shut up. What the hell? Dan, what's up? You missed this meetup? It's just get out of here. Shut up.
Right? Right. And I hear echo. Is that your phone? Or is it someone else's?
Oh wait, I think I actually have this.
Stupid.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what she's missing out on.
All right, I appreciate it. Yeah, so I had to jump on this opportunity. I'm curious, is there something about you that like, how would you put it? That like you'd like to get out to people that you haven't? Something about you, like they see you as like the hot tub streamer and like the Twitch e-girl or something, but is there something else? Like, obviously not too personal or anything.
I'm actually a good gamer. I just started playing.
See, that's what I wanted to like take the opportunity. Like, I struggled to like get the exact wording, so it wasn't. I tried to make it not super awkward, but it was like, you are the Twitch thought. It's like we have these ideas of you. It's like, is there something about you? Is there just something about you that may be surprising to people?
And again, Overwatch. Yeah, rocking it. Played with Trainwrecks the other day.
Nice.
You're playing Valorant now. Yeah, I'm gonna be the good gamer, but with titties. There's not a lot of those.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Could be the
Let's
first,
go.
yeah, you
Shout out titties.
could.
See, that's a typical response, but usually these things are filled with that. So he just said shout out to titties. And so like that's
I guess so. I don't know, like, I'm not against it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
How are you liking TwitchCon? So
It's chaos.
far?
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure you had some questions too that you wanted to ask.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
if you did.
another
Like,
question. So obviously most of us are streamers, but as a child, what did you want to do when you grew up?
the like typical answer I had was I wanted to be a professional video game player. And my parents were always like, you can't do that, that's impossible. And like, I don't even think they were like, you know, just trying to shut me down like this is a stupid idea. But like in that time, in the 90s, it was like, how the hell are you gonna be a professional gamer? Like, what does that even mean? And like to think that it like got to this point where there are people who are like making millions
look at her looking at me.
and are like super popular.
I'm so sorry.
And they have like security guards and stuff around them because they play video games is crazy. If only I was born a little later.
Kate, what did you want to do when you grew up?
I wanted to do a lot of things. I was basically like weird Barbie, so I wanted to be a paleontologist. I found out you can't actually find many dinosaur bones. Usually you find nothing, but you know now I find bones all the time. Just opening Twitter. So, and I also wanted to do veterinary work, but then
Yeah, I just booed
didn't
her dumb
like
pun.
putting animals down and dealing with blood, so I didn't want to do that anymore. Then I wanted to be a wildlife photographer, and then I wanted to be a animator for like anime movies and series. And then I wanted to do acting in junior high and high school, and then I wanted to do concept art for video games, and then I wanted to do Hollywood costuming, and I ended up becoming an online whore instead. It's weird how that works.
WLO.
I guess it's the natural path.
And that's your time. You know?
All right.
Let me ask you this: what's your favorite color?
Red.
No, damn it!
What?
You're supposed to open the door so I
Oh,
can
shit,
think about
my
before
bad.
I
My bad.
answer. No. Shout out Red. You know what I'm talking about? No, you did good, my boy.
Thank you.
W5
All right,
minutes. Hey,
it was-
stick
it was
around just in case she,
Oh, in case I get chosen?
Yep.
You want to
Yes, sir.
your position again?
All right. How you liking everybody so far?
That's just fun.
We
I didn't get chosen, by the way. It was just absurd. It was just absurd. But I am so happy that how can you not take that opportunity? How can you not take that opportunity? I was thoroughly enjoying it. As you could tell. I had like a permanent smirk on my face. Oh my god, it was so absurd. It was so absurd. Oh my god. Online whore. Yeah, and then I became an online whore. And I was like, she said that to I was like, oh, okay, all right. All right now. I mean, well, that is not true, but I don't. So that happened. Let's see, what else happened at TwitchCon? I don't know. I took very few pictures and videos and stuff. People, I have a couple, but she live right now? I don't. No, she's not. I just looked. But yeah, so it was stuff like that. That was ridiculous and fun. It was just, you know, a silly thing to do. Cause some people were like, "Oh, you actually went on a date?" I was like, "No, this is like super fake." Now I actually have to go. All right, go for it, Beth. I'm glad you got to see that though. It was super silly. Hopefully, I didn't go in the foam pit thing. I did not. I did walk through the expo like once at one point. I was like, you know, I'm here. I might as well take the time to like look at some stuff. But most of it was like, I don't know. I thought I did great. Thanks. Thanks. I thought I did, honestly. So I was like smiling and smirking a bunch and stuff like that. But I honestly felt pretty relaxed. And I kind of felt like that the whole weekend. Because, you know, some people were asking about it. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like at this point in my life and streaming and stuff like that, that like, I don't know, I've had to reflect on a lot of different things. What I don't know, just kind of want in life, what I aspire to be, what I prioritize, maybe who I look up to and why, or what are the things what are the things I sort of respect. And I was thinking about it and I was like, most of these people, like this ties into, you could say like people passing judgment on you, even if they're not actually doing it. The people that I talk to, there's like, most people would say that, you know, it's not rational, but you can feel judged. So one of the common situations where you can feel judged at an event like this is if you are walking by yourself. Dude, guys, I met Dr. Rollifson, who was way taller than I thought, so I had to look up a bunch, but just throw that there. But was super awesome. Not that I didn't expect it, but sometimes people are like extra cool. And dude, I've been thinking more and more the past couple days about what we talked about in terms of a music meetup thing, and I feel like even more and more that we can make this a possibility. But I just, yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, okay, so for one, everyone's doing a lot of walking by themselves for the most part. Even really big popular streamers, I would see some of them just by themselves, just walking. And so it's like, that would be a weird thing to be judged for, but that's not how, I don't know, humans work. Hey, there we go. So TC, Beth is, well, she was just here a couple seconds ago. Chill, humble dude, the few times I crossed paths. Dude, it was very nice to meet you. I'm glad you said something, because I don't know if I would have just, recognized you by your name on your badge. So I'm glad you said something. And Dre, what's up? Nice to see you too. I saw your DM too, by the way. We'll have to talk about more about guitar builds. Again, this is the one I have right now. This is just a traditional Spanish build. It's like fan bracing, cedar top, Indian rosewood back and sides. LA Flux or La Flux. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I met Fat Dre. We talked about, actually, TC was there sitting next to me when we were talking about this stuff. And Jaterna was there too. Henry, you have to go to sleep. All right, good night. Was it filmed? Maybe it was on someone's stream. Was it String Player Gamer stream? That I stood in front of awkwardly for a second. and gave the chat a good view of my calf. But you don't think you record? Oh, maybe you could see the VOD, but wait, what was I gonna? Wait, I feel like I was gonna say something specific, but I can't remember. You came here for practice? Wait, what do you mean? Like, for me to be practicing? Oh, I was talking about people walking on their own. Yeah, so there's all these situations where, like, you could feel awkward, but I felt like more and more that, it's, like, and you can say this to yourself, but it's difficult. It's more difficult to actually, like, internalize, but it'd be like, yo, who are these people? Who are these people that are sitting around and judging me? Like, what the hell do I care? Who are you? Shut up. I don't give a shit. Like, even if you did have, like, maybe you could say, like, a good reason to judge me or something, it's like, what? Even, like, the thing, you know, so it'd mainly be random people, but even if it's, like, crazy super famous Amaranth or something being like, oh, you pick that song as a song that someone randomly asked, you know, what song would you play to win my love over? First of all, that question is super dumb. Because who's sitting there trying to win someone over with a love song? Like, what movie is this? And so that's why I was like, if they didn't interrupt me, I was gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? What is that face for? Like, who are you to be like, oh, that's such a strange answer? And if you notice, I was in the middle of a question. I was gonna be like, what do you think a good song would have been to, like, say that? I was like, what are you talking about? Don't give me that shit. Like, don't give me that dumb response. Being all awkward and stuff. I seem very well, yeah, I feel like it's come from doing my own stuff and actually, like, working on things. Or, like, who are these people? Like, what are you gonna, like, judge me as a musician? In order for me to, like, accept your judgment, I have to hold you to some level of, like, hold you in some sort of esteem, hold you at some sort of level of respect. But, like, I feel like you gotta earn that. Like, everybody gets, like, a certain amount of respect just for being, like, a human, but, like... And so I'm looking around, like, I don't see very many people here who I feel like I'd really care about their opinion of me as a musician or something. And most of them don't even know, but it's like, who... Do I care if this person knows if I, like, about what I don't know, spent so much time working on or something? Most people don't even find that to be very, I don't know, impressive or something anyway. Can I play something? I will in a little bit. Surely I'm better than you. Maybe. I mean, I don't want to say probably, but maybe, based on what you're saying. Yeah, you can't be offended by the opinions of the people you don't know or respect in the first place. Like, you can, it happens all the time, but, like, you shouldn't. But that, again, that's easier said than done. But I've done a lot of reflecting on this stuff, and it's like, you know, there are people in the music category who have more subs and viewers and stuff like that and are more popular and stuff, but okay, if I were for a lot of them and they can, I don't know, if someone thinks they're a person that I'm calling out, then they can, I don't know, come talk to me and I'll gladly have a conversation about it. But there are very few people that do something that I personally sort of aspire to be like myself. Meaning they're, like, sort of doing their own thing, but, like, if I had to switch places with them, I wouldn't do it. And if I were, maybe it'd be purely for, like, numbers or something like that. But I feel like most of the people, I'm not like operating in the same musical realm. Like, we don't have the same musical priorities. Even though, you know, we may hold the same title of, like, musician or Twitch music streamer or something like that. So I'm not really, if I were to be jealous of someone, it wouldn't actually be them, it'd only be the, like, numbers around them, or so, if that makes sense. And it's the same thing with just, like, the bigger streamers in general, where it's like, okay, if you don't have your if you don't have your stream and the numbers and stuff around that, what do you have? And that's not a rhetorical question, but that's like a lot of people kind of really just mainly have that, and if they don't have that, they don't have much else. And I feel like that's not something to really respect very much, or to be sort of very jealous of. At least, again, me personally. Alright. Where you mod, there was a super critical viewer spamming negative comments. I get annoyed at some point, like, on what platform can we hear your fantastic music? Yeah, people that's like, yeah, who are you to, cast this judgment? And not that you have to be, you could poetically say free of sin before you cast a judgment, but it's like, who are you? Like, I don't care, like, who are you? And where, like, who are you? I don't care, like, shoot. Shoot. Also, speaking of that, please pay Jordan theme. LA Flux. What do you think I'm gonna say? Actually, never mind. I'm just gonna ignore you. We had like a Twitch moment IRL. Dr. Rolfson was there. Someone was playing an accordion. We were walking down the street trying to find a place to sit and get a drink. And someone was playing the accordion, who was with us, part of our group. And someone comes up to him and is like, yo, play something for me. And he just sat there like looking at him, and we kind of looked and it was like, what do you think? We all gave like a super sassy, like cheeky response to the person. Like, what do you think he's doing right now? He's literally playing music for you. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? But it was like, it just felt like Twitch, but in person. It's like, play a song. It's like, he's literally playing a song. What is he doing? Yeah, what is he doing right now? What are you talking? Like, it was just, I don't know. It was ridiculous. People are ridiculous. Was Calvin there too? He was. He says I'm not a jukebox. Yeah, that was another thing. I had a lot of conversations with people, and you guys know that I've mentioned this on stream all the time, and I've also, I feel like, acted it out in the sense that, how I've structured my stream and everything to very much move against that. And from what the impression that I've gotten by talking to a lot of people privately this weekend is that there are more people who feel that way than you might think. There are certainly more people who feel that way than I thought. People who are like, they're kind of getting tired, especially the longer they've been streaming, the higher chance that they feel this way. That a lot of people are kind of getting burnt out on just doing the same sort of thing that everyone else is doing too. And I feel like I shouldn't be surprised by that, but the only reason I was kind of surprised was because looking at the way people structure their streams, it seems like everyone was just totally down for that thing. But I know from now talking to some people that a lot of people are doing it even though they don't really want to be. And they're struggling to sort of fight against that because it's just so established as like the Twitch music meta that they feel like it's just what they have to do. You get tired of hearing the same 30 songs? Yeah, me too. It's like partly for the viewer experience as well. So maybe what would be cool is if more people feel like they can change what they're doing, it'll sort of inspire or empower more people who feel that way to do it themselves, and then we can alter the Twitch meta to make it something that I think would be more sustainable. Because it's another thing. Most of the people who used to stream music on Twitch, I just didn't see at TwitchCon. And then just in general, because I've been doing it for 5 years now, I've seen so many people just give up. But and again, I'm not surprised. So yeah, that was strangely sort of inspiring or something like that, or like motivating, you could say, to be like, oh, to hear that I'm not the only one who feels this way or like thinks that there should be some change. Yeah, so hopefully that will actually happen. Wolfius, thank you for the 24-month resub, the 2-year resub. Thank you, Wolfius. 2 years pog, that is right. How are you doing? Gotta keep doing new things, otherwise it's super easy to get burned out. Yeah, especially if the thing you're doing is not only repetitive, but something you didn't even really want to do in the first place. But you're only doing it because that's what's been like modeled for you. So yeah, it can be difficult doing something when you're doing anything creative to fight against getting burnt out. And even if it's something you super love and you have all the choices and freedom you want, you can still get burnt out. So if you're doing something now that you don't have, you're not really super passionate about, and you don't have much freedom and stuff within it, it's like, yo, good luck. You're doing better than ever. That's good to hear. You haven't had many late shifts so you can watch the stream much. That's okay. Is there something that's making things so that it's better than ever? Yeah, so I think the weekend was sort of motivating in that way to push me to do more of what I had already felt like I should be doing, which is varying things up even more on stream and doing more stuff outside of just streaming. I mean, for like all sorts of different reasons. Yeah, because I don't want to just keep doing the same thing over and over. So we shall see what happens in the future. I'm trying to think if there was anything else crazy or super significant or something like that. Like, again, I felt like it was lots of little things. Again, lots of just meeting new people, and sometimes just really strange, like, it's like an extreme version of like people watching, because you're people watching, and usually when I do I do a lot of stuff on my own, so I'd spend a lot of time just sort of, I don't know, being out or eating or something like that, and just looking at people. But this whole weekend, it's like, it's that, but there's a chance to see a person you randomly know. And those things do happen. Like, we were just out getting drinks, and it was like, oh, hey, you see that guy who's just walking, who's just literally just walking on the side of the street nowhere? That's actually the one of the best Super Smash Bros. Players ever. And it's just like some dude, like, you know, not that most people would care, but like, there are a whole ton of people who do care and like sort of do look up to this person and whatever, and it's just like, oh, that's just like a person just sort of like walking down the street. Yeah, it's just like a really bizarre experience. It's very humanizing. Yeah, I think so too. It's and then there are situations where like you meet people who know who you are really, and you may not know who they are because they don't stream or something. They're just like viewers, and you know, like I'm not like some super famous streamer or something. I didn't have like a meet and greet thing, you know. But there were enough experiences where you get to actually see a person and be within, I don't know, like a foot of this other person who really likes what you do. And I wish it didn't have to come to that, or I wish there was no difference then between that situation and someone saying it in chat, for example, but that just kind of is how it is, and I can't see it being ever really changing. Maybe it's because of some of the like micro expressions you get from people's faces and body language and way they speak, but it's much easier to connect with a person and to get that appreciation and to feel the appreciation when it happens in person versus like seeing it in chat. You only knew me by proxy, but no one respect your content and the craft. Thanks, TC. Yeah, it's yeah, it was cool to be able to meet the people who shared that sentiment, and then to be on the other end of it too, where you get to meet people and express that to them as well. And at least for me, it's like I hope that it has, you know, obviously me talking to a person who I look up to, who doesn't really know me, is not going to be, you know, I'm sure I'm not going to change their life or something like that. But hopefully it makes it a tiny bit better or something like that. Like hopefully it's like it adds to it just a little bit. But yeah. It's cool to know you're not an asshole. Yeah, and I don't know if you're talking about like really me specifically, because I feel like I don't give off those vibes. But yeah, I think so. Like, I try to tell people sometimes, like, I'm pretty sure the way I act on stream is the way I act in person. That's what people have told me, and that's how I feel. Because I'm not really a character on stream. Or if I am a character on stream, and then I'm a character in person and in private too. So I don't. Like, you can ask Mermaid, we spent the most amount of time just sort of one-on-one, and I say dumb stuff. I take any opportunity to just say dumb stuff to, like, make myself laugh, and it can just be me and another person in front of me. Like, I'm just like, it's really... Yeah, so, you know what, maybe I can do one other thing that has nothing to do with TwitchCon, but it was something that, like, came out today that I thought was super cool. So, and it should be kind of short. So I had shown this video before. Jacob Collier was going in his concerts and splitting up the audience into 3 groups. And what he was doing was giving them pitches, and he was controlling how they were singing by telling them to sort of go up in pitch or go down. And so that, I had shown this like months ago. But it's actually way more special than I realized. And I actually got chills seeing something he posted on Twitter today. It actually kind of blew my mind. So here's what this looks like. So here's what I'm talking about with this. Hey, Napsukechi. So he did this at every concert. Okay, so the one I went to in Columbus, he did it as well. What he also did, at the very end of the concert, he had everyone get out their phones and he said, what you're going to do, he didn't give us that much information. Right, so what you just saw, some of you are like, oh, I'm getting chills, that's crazy, stuff like that. I think so too. What he had us do is he's like, I'm having from all the places I've gone to on this tour, I'm having each audience record one word with one note. And he didn't say like what it was for really, but he's like, all you in Columbus, you're going to say the word you and you're going to sing an F. So you're just gonna record just your face, and we're all gonna do it together. And then, you know, there's a QR code that you'll scan later, and it'll take you to some place, and you'll upload it. And there's gonna be a song that gets put together, and all your voices will be heard singing just the word you. So it's like, okay, you don't know what the song is, and you don't really know what the context is, and maybe your face gets put on this video. He tweeted out today what that video was. And it was this. And what I didn't realize is that all these concerts he was doing where he was having the audience do the thing you just saw, what I thought it was just random, but what he was doing the entire time was an accompaniment for Can't Help Falling in Love with You. I thought he was just randomly playing with the audience. And this is us. I was at Columbus singing You. This is us, the theater we were in. And so I saw that today. I had no idea that was gonna be. Where was I? In Columbus. It was right. I mean, let's see. Whoops. Right up there. Right up there in the corner. I don't think you can see a house up in the corner there. And so it was like seeing the it was like a plot twist in a movie, but in real life or something. Right? Because I saw you know, I had watched these things, just the pure harmony thing. And I showed it on stream before, and I thought it was just cool. And I thought he was just like, again, I thought he was just kind of messing around, going like, oh, you can go high and low and stuff, and this is just a fun thing to do with the audience. Having no idea that what he had been doing the whole time was creating the harmony for a song that he was going to later, going to use that for an accompaniment for the just single notes that we were singing to. And I was like, what the hell? Hey, what's up, Green Meep? What's up? Nice to see you. And yeah, that person is Jacob Collier. He looks like this. He likes harmony. Yeah, that answered Amaranth's question. Not so cringy now. Yeah, that's right. Her loss, if I do say so myself. Her loss. Amaranth, please take me. Don't worry. Be happy. What's up? How are you doing? Her loss. You know what? Did you know it seems that can't be clipped? Wait, what do you mean? Just home from work. Nice. Dude, if I had a guitar, I would have been like, oh yeah? Check this out. The crowd was silenced? In the clip, it automatically muted it? That's wild. Because Twitch has put in protection, like DMCA protection things, and I have a feeling that might be one of them. Dude, I would have done that. Been like, you see what these fingers can do? God, I haven't played guitar actually in like a week. You think I did good talking? I think so too. And I feel like I sort of did my best to... Claire isn't here confirmed. Oh yeah, for sure. Because she would. But I told her. In fact, I texted Claire when it was happening. I was like, Claire, trust me. Just go on Amaranth's stream right now. And she was freaking out, of course. Yeah, I haven't played since. I played a couple songs, just kind of strumming or whatever. Like a couple on Sunday, but besides that, didn't touch a guitar. So. But practice. Who needs to practice stuff? Uh-oh. Okay, should I actually play some music? Also, can you guys tell that I got tanned? I spent a lot of time in the sun. I did way too much walking. Heepu, what's up? Hello. How are you doing? Heepu, would you ever go to a TwitchCon? I almost want to sing that song right now, but I feel like my voice is all sorts of messed up. You can never come to your stream for a while? Well, that's okay. Oh, if you move to the EU, they're having TwitchCon EU in Paris. Maybe I should play some songs. I do want to play guitar. I haven't. This is the longest I've gone without playing in a long time. Because even when I took off a week or so, back in March or something like that, I was still playing on like Claire's stream. So. Also, why does it say connecting to chat? Why am I getting disconnected from stuff? Twitch, please. What the heck? Okay, I'm not dropping any frames. I just think if anyone's saying anything in chat, I can't see. Timeout. Yeah, hold on a second. I can't see anything. Okay, maybe it's fixed. Maybe? We'll see when someone says something. If I see a message come up. So just to let you know, the last message I'm seeing is, I wasn't at TwitchCon, just doing my thing as usual. And that was 2 minutes ago. And I still haven't. Let me try doing this. This is weird. I feel like someone must have said something. Oh, someone's saying same thing, can't connect the chat. Oh, someone else is saying same chat here is dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Twitch. Hold on, let me go on. Let me go on like someone else's stream. I'm curious if it's a like a really big Twitch-wide thing. Wow. Okay. XQC stream with 78,000 people has 0 chatters. Okay. So Twitch is basically messed up right now. Wow. Okay. I've seen a lot of problems on Twitch, but this is going to be kind of unique. Oh, maybe that's why he said, what is happening? This is bizarre. I don't know. I'm going to keep playing, and this will be extremely strange. It's going to feel like I'm playing to nobody, sort of. I won't be able to get a response. This is really bizarre. I'm just going to play guitar. Oh, fix. Oh, I just saw a bunch of messages. Reconnected, twitchy and glitchy, fix. Oh, okay. But it looks like it just, hey, Aaron from 2001, what's up? Okay, it got fixed. Yeah, that was weird. That was site-wide issue. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Hey, what's up, Count? Also, Ben, nice to see you. Ben, we got to talk about some stuff. We need to connect with some other people. I want to make a Twitch music meetup thing happen. That's totally separate from TwitchCon. But yeah, guys, Blue Audio was someone who, well, I had met a bunch of times before, but I got to see again for the first time in like 3 years at TwitchCon. What's up, Melissa? Thank you for the welcome back. How have you been? Another music retreat? Yeah, I kept using that as an example. It was like, I think literally one of the first days I found out there was a thing, that music was a thing on Twitch, even though it was still just under the creative category, I think. I remember seeing streams of that retreat. But I've already talked to some people about some potential basic plans, so maybe we can make a group chat Discord about some of that, because I think it'd be really cool. And there are some people who are quite serious about making that happen. But make my neighbor scream. What's up? Hello, Ketchy. How's it going? And Heepu said, wish I was in the US. It's okay. Well, then you'd miss out all the stuff in the EU. hear you play when I can. It's great. Thanks, Soul Vibes. And you've been around for a long time. I appreciate the support over the years. Also, that sucks. You got your debit card hacked / stolen. Even if things sort of turn out the best, it's like just a hassle. That sucks. Hey, bonsoir, Erwilt. What's up? Yeah, TwitchCon was really fun. It was an awesome experience. I am quite exhausted though. We'll see what happens though. I'm so tired. I got very little sleep then on the last day because of weird flight stuff and things. I was up for over 24 hours. I consumed quite a bit of alcohol just over the course of the weekend. It was just, but I did it on purpose. I knew that was gonna happen. I prepared myself and was like, I'll just go hard this weekend, and is where? Wait, where for what? The potential meetup thing? How is drunk Schnaff like? I can never really experience it myself, but I'm pretty sure I get very talkative and very passionate about random stuff. So kind of like sober Schnapp, but just yeah. Wait, so Ben kind of like. I feel like I just get really into things. I think I just get really into stuff. Just really into things. Oh my god. Very into stuff. Well, maybe not even obsessive, but just like whatever someone's talking about, just super into it, just like super passionate. Just at least it would seem like that. I'm imagining that's how I kind of feel sometimes. And when I reflect back on it, it's like, wow, I'm like maybe talking a lot. Maybe like, yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Yellow Koala, hello. How have you been this past week? How does this go again? Okay, we'll do something else. Someone missed that. Wait, what happened? Wait, what did you miss? What happened? I'm heading out with my TwitchCon stories. Thanks, Tanya. As always, thank you for being here. Hello, Jesus. SNAFCon 2022. I think I'd have to... The channel's gonna have to grow a whole bunch before a SNAFCon is a viable thing. What's up, Acoustic? Get to officially say what's up at the Airbnb. I was so mentally toast with everyone being late night people. It's okay. I feel like that's how the whole weekend goes. That's what I was trying to tell. That's what I was partly trying to explain earlier in the stream, is that like I'm not just like physically sort of exhausted because I walked an insane amount. I have muscles that are sore that I didn't know existed. Slept very little, consumed way more alcohol than I almost ever do, and then met so many new people and old people. It's just a mix of so much stuff that it's like, to be on the whole time would be basically like impossible. It's Ben rode 836 miles on a motorcycle. But yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, no apologies necessary. Now, fortunately, my more degen schedule than I would like it to be, kind of helped out a little bit, even though I was trying to fix it, but now I think is a good opportunity. Now that I'm back, is a good time to again try to fix it. But I've always been pretty good at staying up really late and just like treating my body pretty poorly. So it has its benefits, which means so I'm in the East Coast right now. So we were staying up till 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. And so for me, that's like 6, 7, 8 in the morning, Eastern time. But TwitchCon. TwitchCon. I had to do it. And then waking up at like 9 a.m. There were some nights. There were some nights I really only got a few hours of sleep, and then just woke up and did it all again. The first night you ate at midnight your time. So it's like, oh my god. Yeah, no. So yeah, no, I feel you on that one, especially if you're on, oh man, if you're on teacher time and you're getting up at 6:15. I used to do that. I did that for 4 years. I don't know how. Well, I do kind of know how. It just like, I feel like it destroyed my body. But yeah, that must have been rough. But yeah, because one of the parts, like, I didn't know how many, like, stories to sort of tell or what things to explain to people. I tried to do the stuff that was maybe most relatable. But something that was actually really cool for me was to go and see the like, fitness crew that Martini Monsters was part of. And everyone there that I talked to and met was super cool. And so that was one of those really nice, totally unexpected things that you can almost expect to happen. It's like an example of, I try to go into events like TwitchCon and it's like, expect the unexpected and be open to that sort of stuff, because that's where really special things can often happen. Still feel it in my voice. It's not like my voice is like sore, like if you're sick or something. Like it doesn't actually hurt. It's just like it just doesn't feel like it's working properly. Probably because it's not working properly. Was this my first TwitchCon? No, I went to one in 2018. 2019, I went to the one in the first TwitchCon EU in Berlin. And then this one. So this is my fourth one. Kind of weird, like a bunch of insulated communities trying to come together. Yeah, and I try to cross over and be part of the different communities. It can very much be it can be hard for them to come together sometimes. It can be really tempting to stay within that community that you're like really comfortable being a part of. But one of the things I really like is to go and like meet totally different people. I don't know what it is. I really enjoy doing that. I feel like it's most of the time ends up being a really sort of special experience. Fair, thank you for gifting a sub to Hipu. Thank you, Fair. Wait, you were surprised by the IRL stream seeing all the young weaves at the convention? Oh, you never know if Fair spoke Spanish? Homeboy Fair. What a nice group of chatters. Thanks. I'm very I'm very pleased to have a group of people around that are around. TwitchCon was definitely an experience, even from the outside. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you so Blue Audio wasn't able to get tickets. So, and there were quite a few people this year that I don't remember hearing about a single one any of the past TwitchCon. So they must have really limited the tickets, probably for COVID reasons. But yeah, there are some people that we still got to hang out with outside of the actual convention center. Because I mean, that really only went till 6. And now that I think about it, I spent most of the time. Merms and I got there probably around noon each day, so noon to 6. So, and then stayed out past midnight every single day. So technically, most of the time that we spent too was actually outside of the convention center. But you finally understood the Twitch demographic. Yeah, it's interesting to see in person. Hellfar, what's up? Specifically, oh, you're probably hearing like, it's typically just on the Twitch music streams because of I don't know, the way the streams process sound, and it has to do with the latency, the low latency stuff that ends up happening. But yeah, there's no real single demographic. There are some things that you know, there was like a somewhat viral video of someone doing an IRL stream and talking to a security guard who was like, oh, she seemed just so nice and everything, but she's like, thank God this thing's over. And the person was like, what do you mean? It's like, everyone here, it's like so many of them were just so rude. They just seemed entitled and like they didn't have any social skills whatsoever. And I was like, oh shit. That sounds about right. Oh, that sounds like the Twitch general demographic. Rude, entitled people with no social skills. Yeah, that explains a lot. Oh my god. I felt so bad for like, cause that's what I mean, we get that like feeling just from these streams too, and like just overall it's like, oh god. Cause yeah, there's a huge youth content creator contingent, exactly. And the biggest, at least in terms of pure like population, pure numbers, the biggest people don't they really don't help out at all. They really don't help out with that. And no, I don't think they really I don't think it's up to them to do that. You know, I don't fault them or judge them at all. Like, I'll watch XQC too. I mean, you guys know that. But like, man, he's not the best influence. He's not the best influence. So this is not coming from a place of judgment. It's sort of just like a matter of fact type thing, maybe you could say. Is that like, that's kind of just the way it is. Like, you know. I could tell you I would not want to work security or be any sort of staff at a place with a whole bunch of juicers running around. I can tell you that much. Juicers are his viewers. Whether it's just God damn it. Being positive and wholesome isn't in vogue. The thing is, I'd like it to. It's sort of well, maybe not in vogue, but you can make it work. And I'm kind of determined. If I'm gonna do anything, I'm gonna do that, and I won't give in to the. It's easy to be tempted by drama and toxicity and stuff like that. But I know it's possible. I've seen multiple examples of streams where the person is able to build up a really big community and get a whole bunch of support. And and some of them are under 1,000 viewers, but they're like, they have a whole bunch of influence and a whole bunch of support and stuff. And you know, you don't need to have 80,000, you don't need to average 80,000 viewers to like, you know, make it on the platform. So that's the goal. Trivia's community is super sweet. It is, and I say that all the time, and I mean it when I say it. I'm super excited. I'm assuming she's gonna be at TwitchCon if it's in Paris. I mean, geez, like, so I really hope we'll be able to meet her if that happens. One of the people I met who I didn't even know, and I almost felt not stupid, but I was like, it's kind of funny when it happens sometimes. You are very welcome, Sasquatch. The main TwitchCon will be in Paris. Well, the TwitchCon EU. Someone I met, I was just introduced to them. They're like, this is my friend Emily, but this person was Cheebs, if you know who that is. And I wasn't really sure. Once I found out that's who the person was, I was like, oh, that like sounds familiar. But apparently they're big enough to like have their name on a huge, a huge thing in the convention center. And I was like, oh, which is nice when you meet someone and you don't get those vibes off. I had no idea they were like a big person. But I just went on their I just followed them this weekend and went on their stream today, and there were like maybe 400 people or something watching. Right? So you'd think that you know, to have your humongous face hanging at the convention center, that you'd have to have thousands and thousands of viewers on average. Now, I don't know, I didn't look up their like stats or something, but if that's typically what the stream's like, I think that's like really cool. Oh, speaking of random people who I met for the first time, Kaya was one of those people who also you were around me very drunk. People asked what I'm like when I'm drunk, and I was like, I think I'm just like very into talking about whatever it is we're talking about. But also Blue Audio, we were all talking about studying music and voice and stuff like that. He does talk a lot. Damn it. I get really into stuff when I'm drunk, right? I feel like if that's the thing, I feel like there's so many worse things. There's so many worse ways to be when you're drunk. So, you know, talkative and friendly, I'll take that. Right? Come on. I'll take that. Also, this is the first time in all these years you'll be able to hear me play some music. Oh, do exclamation mark following. Or followage. Let's finally see. Let's see. I think it's followage. Do we try to... Did this command just die? We tried to do it this weekend and it didn't work in offline chat, but I don't know. This is what I should have played for Amaranth. Oh my god, I totally would have won her love. Yo, Kaya, thank you for the sub. Kaya, thank you again for the sub. Also, could we get a shout out for Kaya? Because they stream music and are studying music right now too. And so we went to this karaoke place after one of the like music events after the convention. Just this random bar with karaoke. Also, thank you for all the claps, everybody. And Kaya did karaoke, and dude, the people went wild. Someone even came up to her, saw that we were Twitch streamers, followed her on her phone, and subscribed to her right there, which I think is pretty epic. Oh my god. No one's ever subbed to me in person, so that's... hold on, let me see what's going... Yeah, what is... I wonder if it has to do with the fact that I saw Twitch tweet out that there was, Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 1 second. I guess, they had some issues with things... anything that requires authorization... Hell? Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? That is never how that pops up. Wait, what? Connect? Okay, that's never how that happens. All right, apparently that's new. All right. Now let's try it. Yeah, maybe the, this is where I always put it. Went to karaoke. No, Ben, I'm pretty sure we told you. I'm pretty sure you were there when we were talking about going to karaoke. Didn't you say you were going home? This was after that music. What are you talking about? Hey, now this is... Also, hold on. Wait, why is it me who's give... Wait. Why is it... That is not SchnafBot. That is me. That's my... What the hell? What? Hey! Stop making me say stuff. What is happening? Wait. Oh my god. Guys, don't get me banned on Twitch. Wait, actually, what's happening though? Why is SchnafBot not doing this? I'll have to look into it afterwards. I know. This has never happened before. Maybe they changed something? I don't know what's happening. I just don't know what's happening. And I don't know why this is doing this. Let's play some super chill Bach. Let's steal some violin music for a moment. cannot ban the broadcaster. That is true. Thanks for the claps, Fair. We can do another one of these solo violin pieces by Bach. I should just do the whole thing over here, like, right? Like, thought my thumb was gonna crack. Thanks for dancing along, Fair. And thanks for the claps. I think we don't usually do this one, but like a lot of the classical stuff, like from the classical era stuff. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we can make that a reality. It seems to work for Amaranth, and you know that it's now been exposed that she's my hero. So lovely. Thanks for the claps. Okay. Let me just do it. Fair, thank you for giving that sub to Happy Wheel. Also, TB, what is up? How have you been this past week? Nice to see you. Thanks for the claps. Yeah, I typically don't do these. Where's another one that I did last year? It was Yeah, this Nocturne. I just wanted to see. Okay, so it's just this A minor chord, second inversion. Okay, so it's that. Riven, what's up? How is it going? See someone say, this is one of the benefits just of being able to conceptualize something instead of going, I'm playing this open string and then playing this A, then this C, then this E, and this A, then this E. I can go, okay, I'm just going to arpeggiate an A minor chord with an E in the bass. And it does it. Yeah, because that makes more sense. Been a bit out of shape these past weeks. What about you? Enjoyed TwitchCon? I did. I enjoyed TwitchCon quite a bit. It took a lot out of me, but it was... I see that as a good thing because it means I did a lot. But also, did you see, and I know you're not from France, haha, but TwitchCon EU is going to be in Paris. So I'm not sure if you're planning on going or not, but... Invert all the bass. Just invert. I'm just, you know... So then I just have to know where to look back to. That's it. But all right, let's. Because I've never really worked on this before, so. TwitchCon Paris, really? Yeah. I don't know when it's supposed to. I don't know either. But I definitely want to go. See, that's all it took. I just had to go, hey, this is what this thing is. There's an event in Paris next month. What's going on? What's going on next month? Oh, you mean Paris? Everyone get your ballets ready for ballet. Next year for TwitchCon. Paris Games Week? I've never heard of it. I must be out of the loop. Danny SF, thanks for the follow. Jesus. It's very expensive, yeah. I can imagine. This past weekend is pretty damn expensive. I had to fly across the country. Fortunately, the Airbnb wasn't super expensive, and I was able to split it with someone, so that was all right. Jerry, thank you for the 8-month resub, my lady. I love that emote. Thank you for streaming. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Yo, what's up, Jags? $7 a gallon. Yeah, all the prices I saw over on the West Coast were way more expensive than it is here. Way more expensive. The Dr. Prince, thank you for the kind words. I first started playing guitar when I was 9, but I was self-taught for the first 10 years or so. So I started formally studying 16 years ago at this point, so either 26 years or 16 years, depending on how you look at it. Dude, it's still this one, but I should do what I did for the other one. I should mark where this is that I usually look over here. I should go like that. And then I can do this, memorize. You're self-taught, you count those years? Yeah. It's just weird because I feel like my progress totally changed when I started like actually studying music and studying guitar. So it's, yeah. It was really loud for some reason. Liz, where was the last place you put it? Alright, bonne nuit, Napsukachi. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. C'est trop beau. Merci, Happy Wheel. Oh, you found it. You found it. It was under the love seat recliner. Classic. Classic spot. Hello, Seta. How are you doing? I feel like I'm playing surprisingly well, all things considered. I haven't played for a week, and I'm super exhausted and stuff, so I was expecting much worse. So just throwing that out there, I was kind of surprised. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Maybe I can do some sight reading. Perhaps. I don't know what these are going to sound like, but... No, we're in A. No, thanks. All right, okay, those are two pieces that exist. Good night, Cassie. Thank you for the preemptive jar of hearts. actually played this earlier today. Okay, here's a little piece in A minor by Giuliani. This is all classical. This is stuff from the classical era, by the way, by a bunch of Italian composers. Also, I added in that Neapolitan 6 chord. I felt like it just fit. So instead of this, what have I meant? So that's my extended version of that. Thanks for the claps. That was great. Thanks, Yellow Koala. Alice, how are you doing? What is up? What is this? Sorry, Sore. We never play anything by Carcassi, really. Insomniac as always. I feel ya. I'm just looking through some of this stuff and trying to just like at a glance just go like, is this gonna be worth it to play? What's up, Uncle Scary? How's it going? Yeah, I'm just like reading this stuff, so I have to kind of look at it for a second and maybe go, is this even worth playing right now? Nice. Thanks, Gab. What's up? Maybe I can do some non. Also, Cheddar Senpai, thanks for the follow. I can do some non-sight reading stuff. Wait. Sounded like Blackbird at first. Yeah. Heard almost, yeah, you definitely heard it all. Yeah. fingers actually know more than I consciously do. Maybe. I know one of the things, depending on what you're talking about in terms of a change, what I try to do sometimes, but I'm still not sure how to really make it work the way I want to, is and so it goes, but I want to to do that, which I guess I can just so reverb anyway. Yeah. But I'd have to cut. Which show? What was it called? Was it Iron Chef? The one straight from Japan? I got high in high school one time and I was watching. I was like, wait, is this show even real? Because they would do the translation things, and it just seemed really ridiculous. And one of them is like, Chef so-and-so doing his thing was a translation. I was like, what? They didn't say that in Japanese. That's not a thing you say. Looking back on it now, it was definitely them taking liberties to get I'm sure the overall feeling of whatever it was, whatever the sort of saying was in Japanese. It's like the closest, maybe equivalent in English was something like that. But I was like, huh? Wait a second. And I started to get, not paranoid, but I was like, wait a second, hold on. This show is fake. This is not real. They didn't say that. They didn't say that. They didn't say that. The beginning of the Food Network. Yeah, we used to watch that a bunch for some reason. I don't really know why. Secondary question of the day. Who here watched Iron Chef? We haven't played this in a little bit. This is Gavato Choro by our friend Heitor Villa-Lobos, our Brazilian friend. Once or twice? Thayer watched it? Uncle Scary watched it? Didn't understand the hype yet. Yeah, why didn't I do that? Alright, Take Care Soul Vibes. Not, man. Can you imagine if I actually had my guitar for that? That would have been so epic. That would have been so epic. You know she's not coming by the stream ever. Guys, I have to play something that goes mega ultra viral so it shows up on our Twitter feed. And she goes, "Oh my gosh. That was that amazing, funny, handsome, smart guy that I let slip away on that totally real date." I have to watch a stream. Yeah, that's how it's gonna happen. Just like that. Barrios. Normally by this time I would have been like singing something, but I am like struggling to just talk. It's like my throat just doesn't want to do anything. Who Girl Blue with the tier 3 sub. Who Girl Blue, thank you for the 20-month resub at tier 3. What is up? How are you doing? She already knows your name. That's true. It's true. It's true. It's okay, you know what's funny? At the airport on the way back, there were a bunch of people who were coming back from TwitchCon, and it was at like 10 o'clock at night on Monday, so I was like kind of surprised. And we were just kind of talking about TwitchCon a bit, and one of them was kind of like this younger dude, and he was talking about all the people he's met. He's like, "Dude, I got to say hey and take a picture with Amaranth." And I was like, "Yo, dude, check this out." So I pulled up the VOD and showed him, and he was like, dude, hold up a second. And he took, this is how into Amaranth some people actually are. He took a video of me holding my phone out of the VOD of me there. He took a video of my phone and me so he could show his friends so that just in case they didn't believe that he met someone who met Amaranth. I was like, what are you doing, dude? It's not that big of a deal. Like, it was cracking me up. It was so ridiculous. Having shoulder surgery tomorrow. Wasn't bang, just let the music calm you down. I'm glad I could help reduce some of the anxiety. Hopefully the surgery goes well. I feel like surgery is never fun or simple, but what VOD? The VOD of the date that I went. I was just showing on my phone. He was freaking out. He was freaking out. If I want to, does that make her my ex? I think so. Let's just say it. Let's just do that. Should I just? Yeah. So my ex. Yeah. One of my exes is crazy. All these guys online were just totally obsessed over. What VOD? Let's do it like this. Am I doing song requests right now? I am not. I am doing songs. Was dope meeting you at TwitchCon briefly. What's up? What's up, Driver Squash? Wait, where did we physically where did we meet? I'm trying to think. My brain is like a total mush of everything from this weekend. And it still is. I'm actually surprised. I mean, I had to stream because it's been a week since I last streamed. At the rooftop bar. Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't want to assume it though. So many people, yeah. How did you feel about the TwitchCon experience overall? Guys, I felt really bad at one point. Bonjour Fofi. Ça va? There were a couple people who I was like, "Oh, nice to meet you," and they were like, "Dude, Steph, we met last TwitchCon," and I was like, I felt bad, but also it's like if you say hey to someone once 3 years ago, it's like, all right, give me a break, guys. Give me a break, please. Give me a break. Whoa, French. Oui, oui. Baguette. Like an 8 out of 10. It was almost really great. Doesn't remember us little people. I'm so sorry. It does happen sometimes, but I promise it's not if someone's... I think a big part of it is like the nature of the encounter. Because some people do get the impression, and it kind of makes me a little bummed out to hear, that some people feel like streamers who are like partnered and stuff are like these really big important people. You can hear it sometimes in the way people talk. Like someone was like, "Oh, it was awesome. All these partner streamers were like giving me these shots." I was like, "Did you have to add in that part?" Like it's like, I promise you guys, it's not very special. Like it's not nothing in terms of, like, I'm proud of being able to get a channel to like a certain degree, but and maybe some people do it. I hope not. That's pretty shitty, because if someone's like, "Yeah, I'm partnered," yeah, whatever, it's like, shut the hell up. No one knows who you get the hell out of here. Go enjoy your free coffee at the partner lounge. Like, shut up. It's very sweet. Yo, Captain, what's up? Captain, Dude, you missed it unless you were lurking earlier. You missed it. Oh, shit. You missed it. I'll show you. I'll show you. I can't watch the whole thing. You missed it, dude.
You ready?
You missed it. Look at how excited she is. Look, she's got to get all. Oh my god, she's like, oh my god, Snap is coming. I gotta make sure I gotta make sure I look perfect.
On the gang and
I gotta make sure I look perfect.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
You as well.
Oh my god, can you tell how nervous she is? I mean, I don't blame her, but I mean, I'd be nervous if I was meeting me. Guys, I am gonna milk this for everything I can get out of it. Yeah, go over. Yeah. Amazed she could speak. I mean, I could tell. I was trying to tell her. I was like, just chill out. I'm just a normal person. Just like you know, just like a regular person on the street. There's no need to you know, be all crazy and stuff. It's fine. I get it though. I get it. What was the context exactly? It was supposed to be an IRL e-date, which is really just a date, but. And it was supposed to be this idea. What they were going to do is have the person, he was going to do this once each day. So this was the first day. This was Friday. He was going to have her, you know, be at some spot, like right near the convention center. Is that the ex-adult star we heard about? No, that was also, what's up, Anon? That was, oh my God, what's her name? I forget. Doesn't really matter. But no, it wasn't her. You get an extra soul for your partner? That's right. And you get to go to a special place where you get to sit on a throne and you get fanned with giant leaves and people feed you grapes. Actually happens. So they wanted to do it like the old MTV show Next. So they're gonna have like Amaranth at some place like right by the convention center, and we were gonna be watching the date like on our phones, and that was gonna be part of it. And they were going to drive us around and periodically switch us out because that's like how it worked on the show. But it ended up just being super weird. There was just a van. We just got into that van at the hotel, like main entrance thing right next to the convention center. Is he 3 feet? I looked, they made us all look so short, whatever that view is. Amaranth is like just over 5 feet. She is tiny. The dude who got in 2 before me is like 6'5" or something. He looked like he was the same height as her. He was insanely tall. Everything about her stream is weird from what you tell us. I mean, it is what it is. Like it is what you guys see. So confirmed a hot midget. For real? You're 5'2"? I'd say she's probably around 5'2". I mean, you know what we could do? Hold on a second. I saw her because we were supposed to meet up somewhere, and it was just her and some other dude who was filming her for her stream, and I was like, I walked up to her and I was just like, where are we supposed to meet for this thing? And she was like, I don't know, the person just said Exhibit Hall A, which is where we were, and I was like, oh, okay, we'll find this person, but I think that'll be us actually standing up. Maybe let's see, so hold on, because again, it's super important. It's awkward as hell. Yeah, the whole thing was strange. It was strange. Oh God, this is so important. This is like insanely important. Hold on.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good.
I'm gonna do on there.
All right. I don't want to pull a.
Oh.
You can like look it outside.
Yeah.
Let's be in the background.
Yeah.
See, look at how much taller I am than her. Guys, I promise you I'm 5'8". She makes me look tall. I am not tall at all. I am below average height.
That's supposed to be all right. Hey, that's what I heard too, yeah.
Cool. All right, chat. She's gonna go do her thing. Hello. How are we doing? It's me, Mr. Camera.
So, see, but from the way we were sitting in the van, it made everyone look tiny. It made everyone look tiny. Whatever. What do I care about Twitch chat? If they think I'm 3 feet tall, so I'm 5'4". Shit. Guys, I swear I'm 5'8". I swear to God. It's not even a thing to brag about. I'm just trying to be honest. Like, I am not a big dude. 5'8", like 150, 155 pounds. Like, I'm not big. Was feeling too shy to enjoy yourself? Wait, what do you mean? I hung out with her for like a long time the last night. Like, we talked a bunch the last night after the convention ended. We went to dinner with some people, and then we went and got drinks till like at least midnight or something. But she did tell me that she was feeling very shy. And that it could be hard for her. But she was actually like sort of forced to take charge when it came to figuring out where we were gonna go to do stuff, because that's what happens at all of these events. People are like, is there context for this thing? What, the date thing? Or because people are always like, there's groups of people that are way too big, and it always takes someone to not just organize stuff, but I only realized this at the end, and I should have realized this before, and I've been to so many conventions and stuff. What you actually have to do is just start walking. Don't ask people what they want to do. Literally just walk, and they won't even think about it. They'll just be talking to whoever. They'll just start following you. And I realized it too late. Exactly what Count just said. I'm convinced. She was stalking me and spamming my DMs on every platform, and I tried to dodge her, but she ended up just finding it. But you have to. What's up, Jasper? That's what it is. And so we tried it out for the rest of the night. I was like, wait a sec. What if we just walk and then stop here and then maybe ask people if they want to go here or whatever. And then I was like, okay, let's just walk to the next place. Let's just walk to the next place. She did have some actual stalkers, which was creepy to see. Because I watched her stream today because she was like watching back her VODs and doing a recap thing. And so I was like, what is TwitchCon like from her point of view? And there were legitimate stalkers around, and there was like nothing anyone could really do about it. One of the dudes was super creepy looking. He was like, his eyes like looked like this, and it was like, oh, it was so, I don't know, it was so creepy. It was so creepy. Gonna go, good evening, have a nice one. All right, take care, TB. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out for a bit. All right. That quote is me doing an impression of someone who is not fluent in English, getting mad. He's not passive aggressive. Because I imagine that's how it would sound. Thanks for the claps. How would you play accompaniment? not sure exactly how I know you mean. Like, see, thanks for the time. You are very welcome. Thank you for being here. Zen, take care. Yeah, it's already come. I guess try to make this, I mean, slightly lower in volume for the most, like some general things. Slightly lower in volume than the little bits of melody. I do a lot of these I make them pretty heavy with rest strokes, a lot of them. Because if this was all the same, it would just be... Try to let this hang out as much as possible, because you do have to cut it off. Right there. You have to play this open B. I also try to make the accompaniment as I try to make things ring out as much as possible, so it sort of just all blends together at the bottom. It's like just make it as blend and as not clear as possible, I guess you could say. There are some parts when it can sound, also there are some parts that can actually sound syncopated and rhythmic, like this, that I try to fight against sometimes. Even one of them is like this part. If you go, so again, it's like some of the typical stuff you have to do on guitar by just making the melody louder a bit. There's that one too, where you don't want this to be too loud. It's easy to do that, so we go. But it should be, the melody here actually should be somewhat, like it should actually be syncopated. So this is like way quieter. Freckled Farmer, thank you for the Prime sub. Totally real Christopher Parkening. When do you think you'll ever go to a TwitchCon? Show off your guitar skills to everybody? Your guitar skills? This is another piece by Andrew York that I feel like he kind of treated the same way, and then I'll play a piece that I wrote that I feel like fits with the style of these. It was terrific. Hey, what's up, Some Diffidon? Alright, so here's a song I wrote that I feel like has similar vibes to those last two pieces. So I saw your message. Not that I'm aware of. I didn't see, like, I don't even have to say, like, I literally didn't see a single panel or anything like that. So if there was, I missed it. Just this little thing. This piece, I ended up calling it Moving On because I felt like it had those vibes and it also related to the thing that initially inspired it and something personal for me when actually turning it into like a, you know, an actual like full-fledged piece of music, I guess you could say. And it also has it just uses this as a little motive, and I tried to make it sort of add cohesion to the whole piece by having it as a sort of thread that goes through the whole thing and maybe tie stuff together. Perfect end to the night. Nice, nice. Okay, let me not go on the second note. False D, thanks for the follow. That is a combination and a half. Scotch and ranch Doritos. Guys, I had Takis, I don't even know how to say it, for the first time ever. Because people had hyped it up a bunch. I'm like, we don't seem to have them over here. And entirely way too hot. And I like hot stuff, but it was like not the best kind of hot. I just felt like it was just whatever the hot stuff was just completely caked onto it. And I was like, oh my God. But I was really drunk when I got them, so I kept eating them and ended up just like hurting my stomach. What type of Takis? I don't know. That's a good question. I forget. Just capsaicin, no flavor. That's what I meant. I was like, what? This is just I was like, no, this is too much of whatever. The purple bag? Oh God, I can't remember. And use them as seasoning? I feel like depending on the context of it, I feel like they could maybe work for something. But I was like, it was just too much. It was just too much. It didn't even taste very good. It was just like caked on whatever the coating was. It was just totally caked on. It was just so hot, and I was like, what the fuck? What the hell? You know what I really should have said for the what song would I sing to win over Amaranth's love? I should have picked a French song. Oh, I should have picked a French song. Damn it. That's what I really should have done. Where's probably the Ring of Fire there? Yeah, the next day I was like, oh, this was such a mistake. Such a mistake. Such a mistake. Right? That would have been perfect. Je suis arrivé à tomber la chanson française. Peut-être. Mais... je ne pense pas que je peux chanter maintenant. Parce que ma voix, c'est comme ça. Hey guys, how's it going? Très parisien. Très parisien. Okay, I'm so sorry. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. Ta voix est rock. That's how you say it? Is that the word for it? Okay. I feel like it'd be okay. No. It's like this, right? Do my nails give me problems on the piano? Mark, what is up? They absolutely do. And so in order to avoid the clicking, I have to like purposely play with really bad technique. I have to like turn my wrist like this. It sucks. Should I try to sing something? Should I try to sing Falling in Love? I can't help falling in love. Wise men. What if I just sing things low? Would that work? This would be... Je me suis vêtu devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. Je n'avais jamais ôté mon chapeau devant personne. Maintenant je rampe et je fais le beau quand elle me sonne. Maybe I can actually do it. I was actually gonna head out, but maybe we can do a couple songs and just see if my voice works. No, I mean, now that we're already doing it, why not? Why not? See, I should have done. Oh my gosh! How can you resist? How can you resist the French? How can you resist the French? Bonsoir, Alice. Je n'avais jamais ôté mon chapeau devant personne. Maintenant je rampe et je fais le beau quand elle me sonne. J'étais chez méchant, elle me fait manger dans son menotte. J'avais des dents de loup, je les ai changées pour des quenottes. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. J'étais dur à cuire, elle m'a converti, la fine mouche. Et je suis tombé tout chaud, tout rôti contre sa bouche, qui a des dents de lait quand elle sourit, quand elle chante, et des dents de loup quand elle est furie, qu'elle est méchante. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche.
Je subis sa loi, je file tout doux sous son empire. Bien qu'elle soit jalouse au-delà de tout, et même pire. Une jolie revanche qui m'avait paru plus jolie qu'elle. Une jolie revanche un jour amoureux à coups d'ombrelle. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. Tous les somnambules, tous les magéments disent sans malice quand c'est bras en croix, je subirai mon dernier supplice. Il en est de pire, il en est de meilleur, mais à tout prendre. Qu'on se pend ici, qu'on se pend ailleurs, s'il faut se pendre. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche.
Yeah, it depends on who you ask. Ça dépend. I don't speak enough that I feel comfortable going up to someone and be like, do you speak French? Like, yeah, it's like, okay, and then they start talking, I'm like, what did you say? The thing I do best for that and Spanish too is reading it. I feel like I almost always understand, even if I'm missing words, I almost always understand what people are saying. But yeah, I don't feel the most comfortable speaking it a lot of the time, which is why I gotta really step up and practice, especially now that they so it's like, when's the album where where I do Brassens? I don't know. After I get this just pure like acoustic guitar, solo guitar stuff done, at least then. Beautiful. Hey, thanks, Jans. But yeah, if TwitchCon's gonna be in Paris, it's on. It is on. It is on. I was already gonna reach out to my technically my mom's cousin, who's a French teacher. Time to get ready for TwitchCon Paris. I'll have to practice my French. Okay, we're gonna end with this one. We're gonna end with this. I can't. It's not even that. Wow, it's not even like when it's early in the morning and you can sing really low. My range is just. I feel like it's just destroyed at the moment. Do I have it on this? Yeah, it is. Oh, jeez. So what key am I gonna do? Only fools rush in. Streams ending. I mean, it's been 4 hours. Sub goal to extend the stream, guys. I feel like I should do that. I gotta do something. I gotta do something to incentivize subbing. Should I just make every stream a subathon? I totally missed the subathon meta that happened the past month. Wise men say. But like, what if we did like wise men say only fools
see.
So I could do it even higher then and still kind of be down there. So maybe we can go something like.
Wise men say only fools rush in.
And Kaya, this is kind of what I was talking about, right? Like, wise men say only fools rush in. Something like that. I'm feeling it. But I can't help falling in love with your
Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling in love with you.
Yo, Andrew, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Andrew was someone who I met at TwitchCon, and it was talked about a few different things, but it was nice the last night to go out and get some drinks. Also, Cooking Without Looking, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I was about to head out, but we'll do a couple more songs. You know, I'll go back to the guitar stuff. Well, the guitar stuff. The classical stuff. Oh, yes, the sophisticated classical stuff. For a second. Because that's my main jam. should set up. I should get the beard cam ready to go. All right, beard cam. Sorry, I'm slow, but hello there. Oh, no need to apologize. Thank you for the raid, though. Joseph Miller, what's up? You used to play that years back. Nice. It's always nice when someone, because I feel like most people on this platform aren't familiar with this stuff, just even listening, so let alone playing it. So. And Jenidia, welcome in with the blind raid. Yeah, Kaya, I do lessons. I do lessons. I do give lessons. Man, I can tell I haven't played in a week. I'm actually surprised. I feel like I mentioned this earlier, but I feel like I'm playing pretty well, all things considered, considering how exhausted physically and mentally I am, and the fact that I just haven't played. Aside from Pour mon amour, Amouranthe. If you guys wondering, because that's not how you spell Amaranth. That's how you spell. I mean, that's how you spell her name, Amaranth. But I need doo-doo lessons. Yeah, I feel like that's something pretty young age. Should be potty trained if you're. Bachelor's in performance. Nice, same. Feel out of it over the years. I was the same way, Joseph, for a while, and it was actually Twitch and streaming that got me back into it. It gave me I feel like it gave me an outlet to play these pieces and to kind of just explore music in general more. So it's why, despite the lack of like a whole ton of success on the platform, I continue to do it. So you came back to your PC? Oh, you must. So where's the daily Amaranth? Oh, you missed it. We went on a date at TwitchCon. God, I should have told her. Damn it, I should have told her either. Damn, I should have told her either. Because this would totally make a difference. Because this was totally real. Either a French song or Recuerdos or something. Man, can you imagine if I had my guitar? Damn. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's married, by the way, but that's. I think she likes. Just throwing that. Almost positive. Capricho Árabe. I played Capricho Árabe earlier this stream and Recuerdos. Guys, let's make this happen. Oh my god, let's send her. Una limosna. That's how you do. Well, but, you know, whatever. She doesn't deserve me. She doesn't deserve me. That's what I realized. That's what I realized. You know what I mean? If she only wants me with a guitar, she doesn't deserve me without one. Yeah, that's what I'll tell myself to not cry to sleep. Okay. Oh my god, I hate myself sometimes. Shit. I have a lot of money. I know. I just need. Damn it! I just need fame and fortune. Damn it. Sueño la Floresta. I have not. It would definitely be one. Man, there's like a million songs I'd love to play. I mentioned this on stream. There's so many songs. That would obviously be. Well, maybe not obviously, but I feel like obviously, right? Right. That's one of them. That's one of the classics for sure. There are man, there's so there's so much. It's so overwhelming. It's so overwhelming. At least I didn't drool while talking. I'm gonna be totally honest. Because I was texting Claire while, like, before and after and stuff. And Claire was like freaking out. And I'm gonna be completely honest. I was not nervous at all. I was like anxious in a way because I was so excited to do it. Because I was like, it's so silly. It's so silly. And in my head, like I did it mainly for myself. Meaning like, it wasn't to like win this thing. It wasn't to obviously go on an actual date because it's fake. It wasn't to please chat or anything because they're a bunch of doofuses who you don't want to win their respect. And so it's just like, I don't know how to put it. It was just like, it's just purely for myself. So I was like, I'm going to really just be myself and do that. And like, which is, from what I saw and heard from the other people, that's not what they're doing. They're all like, I don't know, try to be like super alpha male, super confident dudes. And it was like, you guys are doofuses. They didn't expose my height. They didn't expose anything. God damn it. I already showed it. From earlier in the day. I'm way taller than Amaranth. That angle just made things look ridiculous. angle, just swear to God. Swear to God. Dude. Where is it? This dude? Okay. Guys, again, Amaranth is barely over 5 feet. This guy, I stood next to him.
Okay.
You know, like sports.
Dude,
You know,
even minus his hair there, he is probably like 6'5" or something. I don't know what sort of camera magic was happening right here. I don't think she was sitting on anything. But this dude is insanely tall. And it looks like he's a couple inches taller than her or something. So, the camera angle or whatever did us all dirty. The camera still, yeah, dude, this guy is super tall. So, look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I showed you guys the other angle. All right? We have the evidence. We have the proof. We have the proof. All right, I guess I gotta do it again. I guess I gotta show the proof again. I gotta show the proof. Wait, I know where it is. I swear to God, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. How tall am I? I'm 5'8". Look. I'll show you. I'll prove it. Look at this.
Through my
Chad, I can't. I need it. Yeah.
I know. I'm gonna show it in a second. I know you guys can't see it.
That's why. Else. You.
Have it for a split second.
Ready? Oh.
Oh, here it is. My visual. Oh God.
All right. I don't want to pull it.
Look, that's me. That's
you
me.
can like look it outside.
Yeah.
Look at how much taller I am. Dude, she's tiny. She's tiny, but she looked like she was like a foot taller than me in the stupid bus. What the hell? What, dude, she's... I was asking her where we were supposed to meet. Because no one knew. Look at that. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Dude, she makes me look so tall. Oh my god. Our Airbnb was right near the airport, and it was basically directly under the plane's landing. Man, dude, I don't know if I've ever been so close to planes like that, but it looked fake. I think I know what those guys who were doing that we looked at years ago who were calling out the plane stuff is fake. I kind of get it. Not really. Not actually. But it was so crazy. Seeing it was so loud and they were so close. It looked so, like it just straight up looked fake. It looked like IRL CGI. Looks like he has big hands. Like I don't know. I wasn't looking at the hands, but he was super tall. Dr. Han, take care. Thanks for hanging out. And what's up, Az? He is tall as a tree. Too bad trees aren't real. Except for if I'm tall as a real tree, as tall as a real tree, which are enormous, size of mountains, because mountains are trees. Yo, how can planes be real if our eyes aren't real? The wisdom, kind of the wisdom of Jaden Smith. But yeah, so I'm way taller than Amaranth. So everyone in chat can, I don't know, kiss my ass. All right. So I play the ending song. Now it's been almost 10 and a half hours. 4.5 hours. Again, this is what I was saying like at the beginning of the stream. Oh, that's right. No, thank you for reminding me, right? You asked at the very end of the last stream. We can look at some maybe really quickly for a second. God, there are just so many. There are things where you can just focus on, depending on how sort of like basic you want to get into, like into the fundamentals you can get into it. You can do this exercise, or you can keep all your fingers planted, press one in, and then go straight back and literally touch your palm. And this forces you to use the proper motion. This one's always the most awkward, but you can do it with the thumb too. You can do it reverse too, which gives you the feeling of playing cross string things, which are so basically, if you can do this, if you can do all these combinations with it oriented like this, and you like the sound and the feel of it, then that's kind of a good indicator that your nails are the way you want them. There are some basic things, again, just super straightforward. You can, just for relatively mindless stuff, you can do every combination of fingers like this. And also the opposite direction, because those are two different things. 4-3, 4-2, 4-1, and reverse 3-2, 3-1, 2-1, 4-3-2, and boom! Avant-garde, modern music. You can do that with descending and ascending slurs, or like hammer-ons and pull-offs. You can do the same thing. Hey, Kevin, what is up? Vader is someone who I met, who I hung out with like a bunch, actually. That was, I mentioned to you guys earlier that I hung out with Martini Monsters and a few other people that were like a seriously, genuinely like super awesome crew that I felt probably the most comfortable around, considering that I just had only met them for the first time just a few days ago, and Vader was one of those people. We're just talking about someone was asking about some exercises really quickly. So these are like, that would be descending slurs or pull-offs. Hammer-ons or ascending slurs. There's stuff like that. This one's really good for what seems to be for me the most uniquely awkward thing for guitar, which is the splitting up of fingers in this direction. So, like on piano and a bunch of other instruments, you do move your fingers individually, but I don't know when you really find yourself doing like this, for example, just kind of like in life. So you can do this with different finger combinations at different distances. There are all sorts of ways you can break this up, because this is different than this. And so these two are typically the hardest. These two fingers that are next to each other, the second and third fingers. So this is the same distance. This is across all the strings. But if you move these fingers here, this is actually a little different. You'll find that reaching out here is like, it can be really difficult. Just like this is actually different too, even though the distance is the same. So that one's the most awkward. That one and this one are the most awkward, these two fingers. having tendonitis just watching. I mean, you should be relaxed when you're doing it, and I feel like you almost have to be to do it the best. But like my hands aren't very big, and they're also incredibly not flexible. Over the past year, I went to see a bunch of specialists and found out why, but so the guitar I'm having built for me is going to be, the string spacing is going to be smaller, and actually the scaling is going to be smaller, and it should help with that. But because like, again, I can do this, but it's like, this is not, like, you do not want to be aiming, like, forget about the tips of your finger. I am playing like here. Dude, it's going to be a 630 scale. I'm psyched. I'm so over this stupid 650 normal scale stuff. I'm over it. I'm over it. Beth, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm done. Beth, thank you for the raid. Hey, Mike. Hello. Welcome in. I'm just talking about how I'm over the standard scale. Didn't I meet you? You did. You did meet me. For that extra tall person. See, because I'm not extra tall, my hands are, but I have like mobility issues, but not like mobility issues where I need a motor scooter or a thing that goes up a staircase. Not those kind of mobility issues. But Beth, what's up? How's the stream? Like this happens, you know, this happens a bunch in the ending song. There's where this bass note has to be held out. And it has to clear it enough so that these without any buzzing. Yeah, so it has to be firmly on there, and it needs to clear this. Yeah, my hands are not the size of someone who's around 6 feet tall, and they're I have weird like flexing issues, which Beth doesn't quite believe, but Beth, I say I know. So I've like kind of been able to make it work for the most part, but I don't see any reason to do. Wait, what did I play? I mentioned the last time when I was helping you with when I was helping you play the song. You're like, I think you think your fingers are weirder than they are, and I promise you they're not. I promise you. I promise you they're straight. You did, yeah, that's right. You see, that's right. I'm not lying. I just said that. Gaslighting my finger struggle, guys. I can't believe it. And I gave you a shout out. Wow. Gratunette. What is that? You just bought a gratunette? Wow. Just what? Exactly. A guitar? I have never, okay. Is it a special type of guitar? I've never, it's not like a guitar. How I've always seen it written. But yeah, so that's another one. There's synchronization exercises. Doing speed bursts and something. The variations on the there's the Giuliani right hand exercises. There's the 120 exercises that mainly focus on the right hand that just really switch between two chords of the left hand, and just go through a whole bunch of different whole bunch of different right hand patterns. Yo, a photic photon. Guys, just super friendly, nice person. It was nice to meet you too. How are you doing? We actually bumped into each other a few times. You know what's really nice? Hey, Jim, what's up? How have you been? The first Villalobos study is I feel like a great overall right hand exercise and warm up. If you do it where if you go sort of really slowly at first and you make sure you plant whatever finger you're going to use next, if you have that down and ready to go. So there's never a point when I don't have a finger on the strings. It was nice meeting you too, Mike. Take care. Maybe we'll see you around soon. I stream all the time, so boing, boing, boing. Right, so if you can get your fingers planted ahead of time, it helps in giving this feeling that your hand is like kind of attached and like almost being like pulled to the guitar. Like the electric with palm mute, you can't. It's hard to do the entire guitar, but yeah, if you can do this, you can feel like really connected to the guitar, and having that feeling of connection and being able to get the fingers prepared are what's going to help you actually give you like the most amount of control over the volume and tone and stuff like that. So then you can start to accent. I've talked about this before doing this video. You can talk about accenting certain things, so that it's not just you can go bum 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 bum. You can accent things like the three I do the most are that, and then dun da dum. But if you're like not. If you don't like really feel in control and you aren't preparing things properly, that's going to be really difficult. And then the other one is kind of the opposite of this. It's doing that on the way down. Bum, 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 bum. Will be cedar. So it's actually going to be a double top with a cedar as the inner layer, but spruce will be the one on the top. And then Indian rosewood back and sides. I'm super excited because some people really don't like the sounds of double tops. Some people really don't like the sounds of like lattice braced guitars too. But I really like them, particularly the double top sound. So it's fortunately not going to be mega expensive. like that guitar is going to end up being cheaper than this one was. So expensive. Yeah, so definitely expensive. Expensive enough. Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it for sure. These guitars. Also, I've been talking like this for like really long. Yeah, these guitars are not cheap. That is definitely true. Probably the most expensive things I own. They're not cheap. No, they aren't. And what's crazy is that, I mean, you probably know, but that guitars are on the cheap end of instruments just in general. So. But yeah, if you do this, back to the like sort of exercise thing. If you just do this, that helps. There's different tremolo things you can do. You can apply that same concept of planting your fingers to the tremolo, so you can do this, which sounds ridiculous, but from Brazil, trying to find some inspiration. Webga Taum. I'm not sure if I said that right. Welcome in. Well, maybe talking about guitar exercises and technique can help inspire. So and thank you for the follow. The idea I had was if it's helpful to get your fingers here ahead of time, well, what if we just do it in the same thing like the tremolo? So the idea is like, okay, if you can get your fingers there ahead of time, you should be able to just sort of pull back a little bit. It would mute the string, and it is muting the string. Because the thing is, like, it's not that you play like this. It's just a way to train yourself to force by over-exaggerating when you plan things. Then you can kind of just pull back. Because if you can do that evenly, the thing that's going to make the tremolo illusion work, essentially, is how even it is in terms of rhythm and sound. It's not how fast it goes. And if you can, so again, just like the control for this thing lets you accent different notes, it's the same for this. So like at the end of this, I went like, and so it can allow you to gradually and smoothly slow down and then also speed up too, so that it goes like. And so here on the way down, it started out slowly and it gradually sped boom, 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 boom. And as it slowed down, these fingers, the time in between them, slowed down in a smooth way. It didn't just like go like this speed and then drop down like that. It was smooth. And then like when you're doing a tremolo anyway, you don't want to be like so if you know, that's ridiculous. So if you want to like subtly and smoothly control the change in speed and dynamics and stuff, again, you're gonna have to you're gonna have to have control over your fingers to give yourself the best shot at being able to do that. You really have control of your life. It's all right. I have more control over the guitar than I do my life, so it's okay. So it's that. You can do this exercise, which also works on finger independence, and combine that with a tremolo too. So like if you're doing this and alternating this, then this is really gonna make sure, it's gonna make it even clearer whether you're playing evenly or not. You can do that and mix it up with accenting different stuff. So you go like, and same thing on the way up. And you can do that over different. Sweet syncopation, that's right. Just like that. Dude, there's like a million different things. There's just straight up scales. There's like chromatic scales, which you can do different ways. You can do all sorts of right hand things with that. You can go. You can do it where you. Or the parts where you shift, you can do that where you slide a finger instead. So with that. I'm trying to show what I'm just trying to show what you can do. If you actually want to work on the muscles that bring your fingers out, because all this stuff is like moving the fingers inward. If you want to work on the muscles that extend the fingers, you can do. You can practice, rasgueados that. And do that in there. By really controlling and super evenly flicking out the fingers. No, I know, I know. Because people seem to, they seem to go like, I bring this up sometimes when it comes to like being impressive or something. It's like, if I really want to play fast or something, it's like, I could maybe just even kind of sloppily, like just do this. And like, the con was meh. Meaning people, oh, wait, I think you're not kidding, right? You're like, the actual convention itself, it's like, eh. Because I'm like the same way, if you're being serious. Like, for me, it's about the people who I met, for sure. Which is why I didn't go to any panels or whatever. You could be like, well, what if you missed out on the panels? I have gone to them all the past TwitchCons, and every time I go, I'm like, I should have just done anything else. It's like, this is not, don't need to do this. Flight of the Bumblebee. That's where I got this from, because a friend of mine showed it to me as a way to, because he wanted to do this he wanted to play part of Flight of the Bumblebee like that. And he's like, have you ever tried sliding for these things? It's hard to do. El Colibri? No, I would like to. That's so you probably. Yeah, that piece is really cool. Is that easier with nylon strings over steel? I've never tried that specifically with steel. It shouldn't really be super different. It shouldn't really be should be super different. But yeah, these Rascato things are like, God, it's so I'm almost afraid to really. The wound strings just more friction. It's fine. It's like not. At least for me, it's not noticeable. Yeah. So that for that flamenco's to. But that's a nice way to actually warm up your hand and to, again, work on the extensor muscles for your extensor. Hey, what's up, Dakota? Before we're heading up. I did have fun at TwitchCon. It was a really good experience. Met some old friends, some new people, some totally new people who I just had never, like, some of the new people are like, oh, I've known this person for 3 years, but I've never actually met him in person. And then there's some people who I just never even met online, and I met them and they were really cool. Yeah, overall it was definitely an awesome experience. Kratom popped a blister pretty quick working on slides. Yeah, so that will definitely happen for sure. I would have had the opportunity if we had known. I would have shown you in person. But my fingertips, and really anyone who like plays as much, like my fingertips are they're not like hard or cracked or anything, because I actually file away the excess skin. But yeah, they're super callous. So like they're just like, if I just like press in like this groove will just stay in my finger. It doesn't leave. They're like shiny. If this is where fingerprints were to be taken, there's like no fingerprint on the tips of my fingers. It's just like it's like a solid sort of pinkish, I don't know. It's just really like tough skin. And it's shiny, but yeah, I don't like them to be actually have the like white dead skin on it, because if you're doing well, exactly, yeah, I'd be able to potentially get away with crimes with it. When you're doing this, it just softens the sound if the fingertips don't have that, like, the crusty skin on it. Same thing with just shifting in general, and even if you're so yeah. Yeah, so that's like a pretty quick overview, I feel like, of a lot of technique stuff. I have a whole binder sitting over there. Oh man, there's all the Segovia things, like the work on finger independence. He has these slur exercises and stuff. I actually just got this up to a record high for the first time in a while. I'd have to actually like warm up with it, but I feel like that's the hardest part when you start going from B. And reaching out to D, so that's the same movement. That helps with finger independence. There's all sorts of stuff. So, I need to eat some food. I need to sleep more. I slept so much because I was up for over 24 hours. Could not sleep on the flight back. Dude, I was next to the most annoying person on a plane ever. Dude, this guy creeped me out. It's partly why I didn't want to say anything. I was also just so tired. I want to... So first creeps me out. Okay, so I'll explain it. I think, honestly, I was wondering if he had some sort of like learning disability or like mental disability or something. Because he came up and he shows the ticket to the person. I'm in the window seat, empty seat next to me, and then there's someone sitting in the aisle seat. And he goes to the person in the aisle seat, and he's like, pretend this is his ticket. He's like, the guy's like, what's up, Brett? And then that guy turns to me. He goes, "Are you in seat 21C?" And I was like, "No, I'm in 21A. Does that even matter?" I was like, "I'm in 21A." And he goes, "Okay, so then yeah, that's B." I was like, I'm thinking to myself, if this was C, that'd still be B. Dude, you're in 21C, by the way. So right off the bat, I was like, what? Okay. And so the guy comes in and like sits down and just starts going, and then just like is like looking at me and just kept going like, I was like, what? No. I was like, dude, stop acting like this. Please stop acting like this. What are you looking at? Like, sit down, chill out. And there were USB ports on the fronts of the seats, or the backs of the seats, but in front of us. And I had my phone plugged in. And he started taking his finger and putting it in the USB port and just like staring at me for a bit. Spirit? No, it was American Airlines. It was American. And I was like, what? Please stop just looking at me. What are you doing? Stop. Very, yeah, that's what I mean. Well, that's what I was thinking, like, to be honest, that's why. And throughout the whole flight, he kept, like, finding a way for his body to touch my body. I was trying to sleep. And, like, hey, what's up, burner? And I always pick the window seat so I can put the thing up here. But my body was like this. Over like this, and still somehow his elbow was touching the side of my arm randomly, and his leg would touch my leg, and I was like, get the fuck. Even somehow when I turned like this to look out when we were landing, he was somehow still touching me. And at points, so I had been up for a really long time. I was really tired. I was on a red eye. Yeah, exactly. I was on a red eye. And I just felt like it was, I didn't want to get in any trouble, even if I didn't do anything wrong. Like planes just, I try to be so obedient in airports and on planes. I don't want to start anything with anybody for any reason, but I kept having these urges. I wanted to just like, oh my God, I wanted to just like snap at the guy. Like, and I did a couple times, like a little bit. He would just like press up against me, and I just go, like I just couldn't. I was like, it's like, dude, like, it was making me lose my mind. So that was like a 4-hour flight. So I couldn't sleep, and the rest of them were too short. The other 2 flights that I connected were too short to be able to sleep. So I was up for over 24 hours, and I was just like, God damn it, it sucks. So I'm like, I am so tired. I'm so tired right now. God damn it, it's already hard enough to sleep all day. God damn it. All right, I'm playing this stupid ending song. Because what am I supposed to do? Tell the person, hey, don't touch me? Like, I feel like if it's at that point, if the person knew, they already wouldn't be doing that. Like, alright, time to chill out. Alright, okay. TwitchCon was awesome. TwitchCon was awesome. Alright, now time for, I just don't want to stay. You're like stuck up in the air with a person. Everyone's super close to each other. I just want to. I guess I just hate. I just wanted to. All right. That's what I always do, Anon. That's what I always do in my head. I find, does anybody else do this? There's no way I'm not the only one. I find like the instant airport crush. And you see him wait, and it's like, you're not gonna do anything. And then I'm like, what are the chances she sits next to me on the plane? Oh, she totally, I'm not gonna say anything. Be like, oh, she's just. And she comes walking down the aisle, and you're like, oh? The Chosen Vader. We got a second Vader in here. Vader, what's up? Or you could sit next to the guy. This person was from Florida, I think. When he goes down for his seat, there's like an elderly woman on the window and an elderly man in the aisle, and he just pulls up. This dude is too friendly and has too much energy. And I couldn't really hear the guy on the aisle seat, but he's like, the dude, I don't know, maybe it looked like it was like in his early 20s or something. He's just like, yep, I'm sitting, bitch. I was like, what the? It's like, okay, all right, that's one way to. All right, dude. I guess that's like how you're gonna say that you're sitting in the middle here. Like, okay, like this guy is gonna be way too friendly. He's way too comfortable. Way too comfortable. All right, okay, I'm just gonna do the ending song. You should have. Oh man, the flight where this guy was preaching, legitimately preaching, and trying to convince the person next to him that that they should accept Jesus as their Lord and Savior. It was so intense. It was so intense. It was a really long flight, and at the end, when again I waited till we landed, I was like, you should not be doing that on a plane. And a bunch of people started chiming in and like, dude, that was totally inappropriate. Like some people were getting super pissed at him. Cause like, I don't know how all these people aren't believers. All these sinners around us. It was like, just like super, just sort of over the top, like religious. I was like, dude, this is, yeah. Like, I just can't imagine going onto a plane and doing that. Okay, actually ending song. Actually ending song. We can talk about nightmare flights. Nightmare flights next stream. Maybe that'll be the next question of the day. What's your worst flying experience you've ever had? Wait, I feel like I used that one time. And yeah, Vader, we're ending. Yeah, it's been over 5 hours, so I gotta get more sleep too. Eat food. Let's go. Thanks for the hearts. It's like, oh man, everyone's leaving Fair out to dry there, making her look like she's just all of a sudden became totally obsessed. Hearts, hearts, hearts. Doing Fair dirty. Vain Passion, thank you for the resub. Thank you for that 2-month resub. All right. Not too fully awake to spam. It's all good. It's all good. Oh. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thank you for being here, as always. Joe is on? Oh, maybe we should rate her. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I'm gonna be back on Friday. Yo, Vain Passion, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Graphism, Linary, Stream Scribe, Panic New, JC Practices. Most of those names are actually people who are here quite a bit. I always like when random subs go out to people who are already sort of regulars / supporters in the stream. Oh man, Joe's got a bunch of people watching. Okay. Yeah, no, let's go say hey to Joe. We got to hang out and talk a bunch. It was they're very nice, super down to earth. It really is nice getting to talk to people in person. It just feels different. It feels more, well, sort of personal. But so copy these raid calls, and yeah. Oh, I do not want to do the raid call on her stream. Looks like she's doing some loops with video game music. And yeah, so let's go over there, say hey, thank you all for being here, for chatting, lurking, subbing, gifting subs, cheering, moderating, rating. I appreciate it. I'll be back Friday. We'll do more music. Yeah, in the meantime, let's say hey to Joe and her crew. I will see you all later.